Good morning, guys. What did Jan 17 calls gonna print hard at open? $7 calls? Jesus Christ. We'll see. Bear flag. Yeah, Trump said the WAPO story that he was gonna pare back his tariff policy is incorrect. And so all the bullish shit from the pre-markets like falling back off again. And back, Gherkin, FUBO has risen me from the flaccid. What's up, Pickle? It was a pretty good morning for people who've been buying FUBO at $1. Not gonna lie. I don't think anyone's been selling CCs on FUBO recently. There hasn't been like an opportunity. This is actually a really good time for the stock to run because it hasn't been above $1.50 in like a little while. So I think most of the sold calls that were out were probably closed. I know Atomic barely had any open. I've just never sold them because 3 cents wasn't worth it. The only time I sold CCs on it was like back when we were trading above like $3, but I haven't sold them on it in a long time. Does this hurt WBD? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, let me get Discord set up. That stream card, it's a trash Dan original, and it's amazing. Ding ding. SPX still opening substantially higher, even with the pre-market sell-off. Let's see, 59.90. I gotta see what the live data looks like because all of the overnight positioning's blown out. There's a bunch of sold calls beneath us. Oh, that's not working. Is it just over here now? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, it looks like there's a synthetic short at 59.90. Small one. Not much positioning on the 0 DTE yet. Not a lot of sold puts here. Looks like support's back at 59.70. Upside resistance at 90 and 6,000. You take FUBO profits? Not yet, no. Why would I? So if the pump was on news that was fake, we finna drop? Well, we'll see. Let's see what happens after futures buyers rescue all their shit that got sold off. Just because the news was fake doesn't mean that had to be the news we pumped on. The dollar's right back up again. I don't know how far FUBO can run. It's going to be repriced significantly, right? The neutrals are irrelevant. What's the upper end of the MM's expected move for today? On SPX, I think it was supposed to be like 34 points, so we're way above it. Hold on one second. Yeah, it was like 39 points. SPX was 65. So we're at about double what the expected move was already. Almost. I posted the SPXW neutrals. SPX? The only one that matters is gamma neutral. It says 60-44. We're still way far away from it. $8.25 billion is 30%. FUBO is 334 million shares. So FUBO worth 80,250 divided by 344 or 334, 2470. It's awfully expensive. That seems like a bit outlandish, but sure. I mean, I could see it being worth 3 to 5 billion. Any message to settle down the FUBO crowd? Congratulations. No, the FUBO thing wasn't fake news. The Trump thing was. WAPO published an article that Trump was going to pare back some of his tariff policies, and he said, no, I'm not doing that at all. No problem, McCaz. I'm just quoting off of Discord, like I have a clue. Is Disney gonna buy all streaming platforms? Ideally. Is Atomic gonna remodel his kitchen? I think he's gonna just pay off his house. Did they open more options on the weekly? Nope. Maybe tomorrow. Kind of want to buy some calls. Hmm. He's gonna reupholster his wife. That was someone else. What's the expected FUBO share price valuation? We'll need more news, probably. Big profit taking on FUBO to be expected. Let's see how much though. There's going to be a lot of repositioning because there wasn't very much interest at the higher strikes, and now there's likely to be. But there was plenty out of the money delta, and a decent chunk of it at $4. Still more at 5 and 7. Is that the bull signal test on ES? A little bit above. $6,000 test. Still more sold calls here. Sold calls bot puts at 6,000. Should be a little bit of resistance. I'm gonna take a look at NQ. NQ still getting a ton of volume. So I'm about to own Disnubo. Well, Disney's gonna own like 70% of the merged company. It's nice to finally see the repricing. Yeah. With PMI, any data at all is bullish, correct? Well, no, if services retreat, that's pretty bad. If they advance too much, that's gonna spark inflation fears a bit higher. But I mean, I think a lot of this move is just to prep for jolts. So I would say that the data probably doesn't matter much. Personally, I sold enough shares to have a zero basis, mostly because I was really over leveraged. I mean, I kind of already have a zero basis, so I don't know. We'll just see what it goes to. I don't get it. This sounds like the end of FUBO. No. FUBO's getting like $500 million from Disney, $550 million, 200 and something of that up front as part of the settlement, and then a guarantee for a loan later down the road. They're going to get repricing on all of the content that they provide because they're now partnered with Disney and thus will pay nothing to use their licenses. And they'll just be folded into, Hulu, basically. Warner Brothers Hulu. Well, Hulu. Atomic and Fubo chat, shilling Gamma Strike like a Chad. Nice. Why does every single mom say they have the most amazing child? Every child can't be the most amazing. Someone is lying. It was your mom. Your mom was lying. She just wanted to give you the confidence. RCX having a nice rip this morning, as you said. Thanks. No problem, man. You missed the first half of my comment up higher. Getting the Hulu Live Locals package, giving up the lawsuit around venue. So they get the thing nobody wants. They get to become the joint venture that was going to cut them out of the market. So now they have a 30% stake in it. I couldn't think of a better outcome, short of like Amazon just coming in and buying them. We talked about this when the lawsuit first happened. I said Disney's best option was to just buy them out. Upstart, BNed, FUBO. Oh, I forgot about BNed. Yeah. Don't forget Bobby. Before the crazy people. Tenderized loins. Thank you so much. Welcome to Cornichon, guys. Oh, wait. That didn't work. Well, it sort of did. They're basically becoming venue. Disney's gonna fold them in and still try to push their monopoly. Where does the FUBO chain stop? $7, but I'm sure they'll open new strikes. Gherkin, I love you. Thank you for talking about FUBO. No problem. I made 25K in a crypto called Butthole. Nice. I'm currently waiting to 100x my Pepe coin, so I know how you feel. I bought some when I was drunk the other night. FUBO's shit. Yeah, but money's cool. This is what Duke Rollo of Normandy did. Being annoying as fuck until the king just gives you more than you ever wanted just to stop. Yeah, but like less murdery, you know? Now you can finally afford to get your wife Dillionaire, C-Mill. Carvana denied all allegations put forth by Hindenburg. Knotson, thank you so much, man. Welcome to Cornishine, guys. Give Knotson a shout out and tenderized loins for hooking you all up. I was briefly thinking of buying some FUBO this weekend. I no longer am. That's fair. Thanks for turning me on to this stock. Best trade of my life. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Rightfully so. Carvana's the most upstanding company I've ever seen. Are you trying to manifest your short position, Popcorn? Or are you just trying to get it back to 260 so you can buy puts this time? Why am I gray? Cheap fuck, I assume. No, you were just pissed that you didn't make enough for Range Rover on EPAM, despite me handing it to you on a silver platter. I need you to start having big buy signals on your streams. I'm dense, bro. I'm never gonna do that. What say you about BTU at these prices? I usually don't mind it around 18. What's it at? Yeah, it's getting there. I might sell some CSPs on it. China's economy is collapsing, though, so it could potentially go lower. Is there a defense of 6,000 here? No, but 6,000's resistance. Like, pretty big resistance. 6,000 and 6010 have a shitload of sold calls. There's still a bunch of sold calls in the money, down at like 59, 45, and 50 from Friday. I think those are probably mostly further dated, though, so you might not see them fall off anytime soon. Enough to break even? Oh, nice. Therefore, Carvana is the best trade I've ever made. Thanks, Gherk. Up bigly on the FUBO run. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Do I need to give the speech about, like, profits and stuff? Probably not. You guys know that already. Is selling a monthly CC on FUBO a good hedge to cover cost basis? Could be. I'm almost not joking. I know. I know that. But I'm glad you're break even on the terrible puts that you had the first time that I told you not to buy. So that's cool. Or at least even on them. If it's worth talking about or taking a screenshot of, it's worth taking profits on. I mean, just make sure that you're not going to walk away from any outcome at a loss at this point, right? If you're up 200, 300% on your position, you can afford to net off a little to protect your downside risk. And that's not to say FUBO won't go up drastically more and that the entire direction of the company hasn't entirely changed, but you know, short-term risk still there. And a lot of the things we're hearing are still not entirely substantiated, so we need to see how everything unfolds. That's on you. I don't know. People think GFE's in on it. The options chain looks pretty bullish, but it was blown out. It's one of those things where I'd rather like sell vol than try to go long and get burned up. Looks like it's had a pretty good morning. It's up another 5% today. I think it's got some room. I didn't get a chance to look at it yesterday. I know someone asked about it, but I could take a look at it now. There's pretty good interest out to like 30 bucks. Like Gamma Max is around 26, so I would assume that it could probably exceed that if it picks up some vol, which it looks like it is. So maybe somewhere from like 30 to 32.50 on the upside. Potentially. Which would be a new high. It's got a bump and run reversal on like the 1 hour, on the 4 hour. Looks like coming out of accumulation over the last year or so. FUBO is very far from $22. FUBO is an AK with a lot of the information in it. Okay, I'll check. You want to send it to me? I'll check it out. Hey Greg, I found this stock I've never heard of. I was thinking about full porting it with calls now that it's run 100%. Ticker is FUBO. What do you think about it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Took profits to cover my cost basis. Let's ride. That seems to be what a lot of people are doing here at Market Open. It seems to be a lot of like netting. Probably a lot of repositioning on the chain too, given the massive sold call positions that were blown out this morning. I think there was like 43,000 and 68,000 calls at 150 and $2.
C-Mill put their pickle in my jar. Just a reminder to
Just a reminder to all of you regards. Greg said not to bother him or ask him any questions until FUBO goes over $2. Yeah.
3.
That's over $2 now though. So the ban lasted about 16 hours. Yes, Bob. It would. My 6K SPX puts got priced upwards. Atomico's smart and went into this without covered calls. I think he just had most of them expire on Friday. No, Atomic only had like 10 covered calls out this morning. I think he's in a good spot. I will say that this is probably a very risky time to sell out of the money covered calls. Because as news continues to break, price action could be pretty crazy. Also, we're going to have to see what happens with those short positions, because they were large.
Pickle underscore multi 510 Hudgone put their pickle in my jar. I for one bought more 3.5 CS for May in addition to closing enough of my over 1000% gain in 2 CS to cover everything, and still have 30-ish contracts. FUBO is over too, so now I get to talk about it too. Special hug for Atomic.
Congratulations, Pickle Morty. I'm glad to hear it, man. Most of the short vol was at $1.50 and $2, so it got blown up in the pre-market. I would say that probably a lot of that is hedged off already, given the insane move that we already saw in the pre-market. But now things will reposition. I love seeing the gang come back together in times like these. FUBO went up just to spite you. No, I mean, like, I've been very clear over the last, like, 8 months that nothing interesting was going to happen on FUBO until there was a resolution to the Disney lawsuit, despite people asking me every day what it was doing at $1.40. And so today we got a resolution of the lawsuit. To answer that other guy's question, what do you want to know about speed? Speed is how gamma changes with respect to moneyness. So it quantifies the curvature of gamma and provides insight into its stability while capturing like captures like the convexity in the relationship between option price and underlying asset price and how fast that convexity changes. Which is really important for dynamic hedging as far as market makers are concerned, because they're hedging with large amounts of gamma at any given time, especially on 0DTs. So speed is the gamma of gamma, basically. I mean, I think FUBO's in a position to grow now, right? They're going to get a bunch of money. They're going to get access to all this content at a lower price. I think they've got a good chance to expand pretty rapidly on the back of this, which should make, you know, it a good growth target. I mean, if you didn't buy it at $1 or $1.50, you probably won't get a chance to again. That's generally how repricing works. It's still undervalued. I mean, no one knows, but potentially, right? It's basically going to become a new company now. I don't think anyone fucked it up. It looks like everyone made a bunch of money. I don't see anyone like, I got destroyed by FUBO going up. I don't want to pop in and say, stock God now that FUBO is headed to the moon. Still traveling, so I'll be AFK for a while. Cheers. Cheers, Lawrence. You're getting ready to buy the dip on Zom? Disney's gonna gut it. Why? Don't forget that FUBO still has all of that developed betting software that they designed and didn't use. If Disney was gonna gut it, they would have bought FUBO's debt, not their shares. Yeah, they want the program out, like everything that FUBO's developed. FUBO's like actual platform and stuff is pretty well designed. So they can fold all of that into their Hulu experience and their joint venture experience. FUBO's got a lot more experience streaming live sports than a lot of the big streamers do, and so I'm sure the infrastructure they have in place is quite valuable. Especially if you want to try to look at Netflix with the Tyson fight and how big of a piece of shit that was. So being ahead in that regard is huge. What if we put our profits into a stock that pays dividends? I mean, dividends versus growth. And most of you are probably still too young to be really concerned about low growth potential dividend stocks, I would say. But I mean, yeah, that's something you can do. They're just easy to manage, right? Like they drip when they're in the price ranges you want them to, and they yield when they're out of those price ranges, and you don't have to fucking do anything with them. You just sit on them, and they compound all on their own, which is easy. What do you mean? That fight was flawless the whole way down. It was a mess. Yeah, but like not as well designed as GS. Of course not, Nuke. Of course. FUBO integrated ESPN betting? Maybe. Best to stay out as a CC seller on FUBO. Well, nobody knows what the upside potential is here, so selling CCs in the near term until the options chain is repositioned and there's like definitive resistance to the upside, I would say it's pretty dangerous. I just woke up. What's up with FUBO merging with Disney? Where's FUBO's board's cutoff for their bonus payments? I think end of 2026, and most of those are at like $10 a share. I want convertible bonds, but only when equities price in rates. I mean, your yields are going to be down by then. There's probably a sweet spot somewhere in equities starting to price in rates and yields continuing to rise. SPX is stuck at resistance, 6,000 to 610. I personally love watching a slideshow of Mike Tyson not punching anyone. The best part of that stream was Mike Tyson's ass. Let's be real. Their boy was caked up. I screenshotted it. Who didn't? Be interesting is with Disney's C-suite shakeup if they put someone from FUBO in one of those positions. Maybe. I mean, FUBO against all odds has continued to succeed over the last 8 quarters almost. Um, and they've been probably in one of the worst positions of all of the larger, like, or well, mid-level streaming services in regards to financing, and yet they've managed to get broadcasting deals. They've managed to expand their footprint and build a user base, and that's, I mean, I think the executives of FUBO have actually done really well. A lot of my original thesis bet on them doing really well, but is Atomic at break even now? Oh god, he's got to be, no, he's got to be way up at this point. Anything to do with the CEO cost base? The last time he bought in was around like 260 or something like that. I think he bought in before that like massive rip in July of 22 when it went up to like $8 right after it was a pickles pick. So I think he was buying in at like 308 or 264, something like that. That looks like a failure of the 210 test. Support at 6,000. If 6,000 fails, there's a little bit of support at 59.90, 59.70. And then 60.10 looks like pretty strong upside resistance here. Is the implied move? No, that's just what options were priced at on Friday. The implied move's not broken. The SPX implied move's like 6.64. There's two different chains. So like the market maker was pricing in, depending on which contract you bought, somewhere between 0.4 and 0.65 on Friday. Huge gap. Yeah, I see. That's weird. Atomic's been up all morning. I think Atomic has like the same number of shares of FUBO I do. He might have more. I think he had more shares than me, and then like I had more options leverage than him. That's usually how it is. Can the video go up more? Feels
Howdy, put their
regarded.
pickle in my jar,
Yeah,
make
probably. They have a
$300,000
keynote speech
plus
at
on
CES
FUBO.
tonight at 9
Thank
p.m.
you so much.
Made
Already took
300k on
profits and
FUBO.
repositioned
Thank
to
you so
protect
much.
myself
Already
due
took
to your
profits and
earnings.
repositioned to protect myself
Thank
due to
you
your
for everything,
learnings.
10.
Thank you for everything. Nice. That's thanks for The fat commission. Congratulations, dude. Atomic on Friday decided to start the year off right by selling $1.50 covered calls. No, he didn't have any covered calls out. At least that's what he said this morning. No, I didn't have any CCs out. There hasn't been any chance to sell them recently. What's with everyone obsessing over Atomic's position? Because Atomic's been balls deep in FUBO since it began.
Now's not the time to get greedy.
I'm already a pigeon whale. Now's not the time to get greedy. I'm just gonna raise the price of Dillionaire to be the same as Pigeon Whale. So Pigeon Whales get a sweet discount, and then I just had to wait till everyone made a bunch more money. Seriously though, dude, congratulations. Are you gonna make Dillionaire spend $250 a month? I just make Dillionaire $101, and then everyone will become a pigeon whale. Atomic is down 9,781% on the CCs he did sell, but he only sold 10. Was that a giant coffee mug that just flew under the radar? Yeah. Wait, how much is Pigeon Whale? I don't know. Thanks, Daniel Mayo, Splatterglot. Laps in Cornichon. Is the market risking on again after the massive correction? It wasn't a massive correction. And yeah, there's some signs that there's some risk on, but I don't think it's that significant yet. I do think we're pumping up prior to the JOLTS data, because if unemployment looks bad, then bulls can keep running shit. Or, well, employment listings. Provided they don't get immediately revised after release. So melt up 60-40 bull target. Well, there's resistance to the upside, but yeah, I would say that bulls would like this a bit higher before tomorrow, ideally. Has Gherkin talked about a FUBO price target? No. It changes the entire trajectory of the company. It's far too soon to make any assumptions. We'll need more news. We'll have to see how things play out over the next few quarters. It definitely adds a lot to their growth potential, though. I made a vat of chili last night. It was mid, that's all. So you have to eat a vat of mid chili? They were a $3 stock before this news. They were a $60 stock before this news at one point. Mid chili becomes bomb chili when you add 6 handfuls of cheese to it. Interesting. You should add some oregano, not some, like a fistful, and then some chili peppers, like some Fresnos. Yeah, an MSG. Yeah, Mexican oregano. Which is, I'll say, wild oregano. Grackle, thank you so much, man. Welcome to Cornichon, literally everybody. Enjoy your Dillionaire coupons. Give Grackle a shout out for hooking you up. The partridge in a pear tree. Do you mean marijuana? No, 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 no. Lipia gravelans. Wild oregano. It's different. It's more like citrusy than like Mediterranean oregano, which is pepper, more pepper. You could use both actually in a chili. I wouldn't say that one is strictly better than the other, but it's chili. You just fucking dump whatever in it. Does wild oregano sound like the girl that says I'm not like other girls and is exactly like other girls? I find that girls that are like I'm not like other girls are way worse than other girls. Sometimes they're also just not like other girls. So it's not an untrue statement. Is Atomic rich as fuck now? I mean, he's not in chat, which should tell you everything you need to know. Is 475 still supportive for LMT? I don't know what Trump said this morning. Maybe? It should be. It was big option support yesterday. I don't see why it would have changed. There's also support at 70 on it, if I remember. Let me take double check. Yeah, 75. There's a little bit of support at 70. Losing 480 in the pre-market's not great, though. But that's probably due to Trump. EPAM? EPAM might be interesting with earnings coming up soon. Probably get a bit of an uptick in vol. I think earnings is in Feb, if I remember. Atomic DM'd me, sent me foot pics. If you know, you know. Have you dated any witch girls? A couple, yeah. Big titty goth GFs. Netflix dip over any bounce potential, or is it stuck at 880 support? I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention to Netflix at all. It looked boring. When did it have bounce potential? Are you trying to go long on Netflix? It's already trading at like a 50x PE at its current price. 6,000 seems like the new floor until jolts. I mean, 6,000's slightly supportive on the 0 DTE, but there's sold calls and synthetic shorts underneath us. There's like a fat synthetic short position at 6,000, so while that's a little bit supportive to the upside, if we fall under it, it's super bearish. How long does it take to open up new strikes for FUBO? We could see them tonight after close. What's up, Nick? Let's see. On January 6, 2025, FUBO, the Walt Disney Company, issued a joint press release announcing their entry into a business combination agreement and buying among the company Disney and Hulu. Copy which is attached here too is Exhibit 99.1. The company will be hosting a webcast 9 a.m. Eastern, Jan 6, 2025, to discuss the transactions contemplated by the BCA, as well as litigation settlement discussed in Item 8.01 of the current report on Form 8K. A live webcast related presentation will be available on the events and presentation page of FUBO's investor website. During the webcast, the company will reaffirm guidance of the fourth quarter and full year ended December 31st, 2024, that it provided its financial results press release for the third quarter of 2024, dated November 1st. Information 2.01 of this current report. Should be incorporated by reference to a filing of the securities 1993. 1933. On Jan 6, currently with the execution of the BCA, the company, and FUBO TV Media Inc., Disney, Hulu, ESPN, Enterprise, Fox Corporation, and Warner Brothers Discovery entered into a settlement in connection with the action captioned FUBO TV Inc. versus Walt Disney Co. In connection with the settling parties agreed to settle all claims asserted in the action, including the company's claims concerning the defendant's bundling or tying of television channels, defendant's use of most favored nations clauses, and contemplated and previously announced venue joint venture, and to dismiss all claims in the action with prejudice. Under the settlement, Disney and its affiliates, including Hulu, agreed that the transaction execution of the BCA and the mutual release in connection with the settlement and the dismissal with prejudice of the action constitute full consideration for the execution of the settlement and releases contained therein. Okay. The Walt Disney Company announced they have entered into a definitive agreement to combine its Hulu plus live TV business with FUBO. The transaction forming a combined virtual MVPD company. The transaction will enhance consumer choice by making available a broad set of programming offerings and is subject to regulatory approvals, FUBO shareholder approval, and the satisfaction of other customary closing conditions. Under the terms of the definitive agreement at closing, Disney will own 70% of FUBO. FUBO's existing management team, led by FUBO co-founder and CEO David Gandler, will operate the newly combined FUBO and Hulu Plus live TV business. We're thrilled to collaborate with Disney to create a consumer-first streaming company that combines the strengths of FUBO and Hulu Plus live TV brands, said Gandler. This combination enables us to deliver to our promise to provide customers with greater choice and flexibility. Additionally, this agreement allows us to scale effectively, strengthens FUBO's balance sheet, and positions us for positive cash flow. It's a win for consumers, our shareholders, and the entire streaming industry. This combination will allow both Hulu Plus Live TV and FUBO to enhance and expand their virtual MVPD offerings while providing consumers with even more choice and flexibility, said Justin Warbrick, Executive Vice President and Head of Corporate Development. The Walt Disney Company. We have confidence in FUBO management team and their ability to grow the business, delivering high-quality offerings that serve subscribers with the content they want and offering great value. Blah, blah, blah. Each FUBO and Hulu Plus Live TV each provide customers with the ability to stream a broad array of live broadcasts and cable networks on their connected TVs, mobile phones, tablets, and other internet-connected devices. Combining the business says FUBO and Hulu Plus Live TV, which together have 6.2 million subscribers in North America, will facilitate an enhanced choice of programming packages and address a variety of consumer preferences at attractive price points. In connection with the transaction, Disney will enter into a new carriage agreement with FUBO that will allow FUBO to create a new sports and broadcast service featuring Disney's premier sports and broadcast networks, including ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, ESPNU, SECN, ACC, ESP News, ESPN, ESP News, as well as ESPN Plus. FUBO and Hulu Plus Live TV will continue to be available to consumers as separate offerings post-closing. Hulu Plus Live TV, a leader in entertainment programming, will continue to be streamed in the Hulu app and will be offered as part of an attractive bundle with Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus. FUBO, which streams more than 55,000 live sporting events annually, will continue to serve its subscribers in the FUBO app. The combined company will negotiate carriage agreements with content providers for both Hulu Plus Live TV and FUBO services, independent from Disney. Following the closing of the transaction, FUBO will be governed by a board of directors with the majority appointed by Disney as well as independent directors. Gandler will also serve on the board of directors, continuing as FUBO's CEO. The transaction will provide the company with the resources and support of Disney, and existing FUBO management team will continue to focus on driving growth and profitability. The transactions will also enable FUBO shareholders to benefit from the synergies of the combination. The combined businesses will realize synergies through more flexible programming, packaging to cater to all audiences, greater innovation, and sales and marketing opportunities. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Disney is committed to provide $145 million term loan to FUBO in 2026 as part of the transaction. Additionally, a termination fee of $130 million will be payable to FUBO under certain circumstances, including if the transaction fails to close due to failure to obtain requisite regulatory approvals on the terms and conditions set forth in the definitive agreement. Yep, that's about it. So congratulations on buying a bunch of Disney's next streaming service at $1 a share. $1.36, whatever. Fill our ears with potential price targets. Man, the entire the entire direction of the company changed overnight. I mean, just see what happens. It's going to be 12 to 18 months before the deal's closed and finalized. I mean, you got in at an extremely undervalued price for its potential. I mean, well, Hulu's worth like about $30 billion, right? So FUBO was worth one, maybe two, if it was fairly valued. But positive cash flows can change that really quickly, and all of their content, because of the joint agreement terms, is going to come at a much cheaper price than it did previously, which opens up the ability for them to expand their margins quite a bit. Remember that those CEO payouts and stuff don't even come into effect, and like the board payouts don't even come into effect until like $10 a share. So, I mean, they still have that goal ahead of them to get those bonuses. There's a presentation available in the. Could you send that to me, Nexus? So Disney owns 70% of FUBO now. Lame. Why? How could that be possibly be lame when people were buying the company at bankruptcy prices? Of all the outcomes that could have happened to FUBO, including going bankrupt, uh, um, I feel like getting bought out by Disney was definitely top three. Because they sold out, man. It used to be about the music. No, it wasn't. It was about money. It was about money and reaching Latino audiences with streaming soccer.
C-Mill put their pickle in my jar. Gherkin, not opening any new positions in anything for a day or two
I'm not
after
opening
such a
new
big win
positions
to
in
keep
anything for
my
a day or
emotions
two,
in
just such a
check.
big win.
For
To keep
any
my
regards who
emotions in
struggle
check.
with
Good for
emotional
you.
trading, you may want
For any
to do the
regards who
same.
struggle with
Also,
emotional
my
trading, you may
RFL
want to
copter
do the
goes swa
same.
swa swa
Also,
swa
my
swa
Rofel
swa
copter
swa
goes
swa
soy
swa
soy.
swa 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 3.
Jimmy Carter died for this. Looks like the sources close to the matter were correct. It was about money and taquitos. Speaking of BNet, is it $6 yet? Oh god, it went back up again. They had really good quarter one earnings. I mean, I feel like shorts have been closing out on FUBO for quite some time. Anyway, there was a lot of accumulation sub a buck 50. So yeah, someone might have known in advance, but who knows? What are they going to pay a fine? I just want my synthetic longs to go deeper in the money. What are we up on the position so far? Yeah, it's not bad. If we can get to $10 by end of 26, I'll pick up 168K on a $3,600 credit. Ooh, plus my shares. Oh, neat. Beyond's holding $4. Oh, cool. You can't link anything in YouTube. Can you just screenshot the PD, like the projection, and send it to me? My Gen 17 150C are up 2,200%. What do? I mean, you could probably take profit. You'll take your FUBO gains and short the fuck out of SPX. Discord says I'm not your friend. Are you not in the Discord? Like the pickle jar? If you're in the pickle jar, you shouldn't need to be my friend. Oh, I just had to accept the DM. I got it. $220 million cash and $145 million loan. FUBO will issue a Class B common stock to Disney representing 70% voting interest in FUBO. Disney's equity interest in combined business will be exchangeable into Class A common shares of FUBO. Aggregate cash settlement payment $220 million from Disney, Fox, and Warner Brothers at signing, and term loan commitment of $145 million by Disney are not contingent upon transaction close. So they're gonna get the money either way. Affirmative vote of FUBO shareholders to approve trans. Damn, Disney was desperate. Half a fucking $1 billion. Termination. Affirmative vote of FUBO shareholders to approve transactions contemplated by the business combination agreement. Satisfaction of regulatory conditions and other customary conditions. Termination fee of $50 million. Reverse termination fee of $130 million payable to FUBO under certain circumstances, including if transactions fail to close due to failure to obtain requisite regulatory approval. Initial outside date April 6, 2026, with up to two 90-day extensions under certain circumstances. Anticipate closing in 12 to 18 months, subject to required approvals and other customary closing conditions. Yeah, I'm just gonna post this in chat for everyone to take a look at. This is you should probably just read through this if you're a FUBO shareholder. It's pretty information dense. I'd imagine Atomic's pretty fucking happy. No, it doesn't say anything about when they'll be convertible yet, but that'll come later. We'll get more information on that. I mean, my initial take is this is bullish as fuck for them in the long term. Target revenues 6.5 billion for 2026, 7 to 7.5 billion for 27, 7.5 billion for 2028, with adjusted EBITDA from 325 million to 550 million over the next 3 years, 4 years. FUBO already had 155 million in cash and cash equivalents. Now they have 375 million. Which puts their ratios positive on debt to equity. I feel like it's a pretty big deal. Who do we backfill Atomic with since he's retiring to the Bahamas? Atomic just bought like a massively overpriced house with like a 7% loan. He's not going anywhere. Elon Musk. I hope FUBO drops. They haven't even had proper revenue. And Disney's failing. I don't get it. It's up 170%. This is insane. I'm buying puts. Okay, good for you, Elon. Don't blow up like your cars. Sounds like it's worth averaging up. Price up in FUBO if we have faith in the management team. Yeah, I mean, if they can pull off those revenues, it's definitely worth it. Bots still use rich people's usernames. Elon's going big. 10K. Oh my god, has anyone checked on Natty? It's finally back at their cost basis. But Cybertruck was an intentional explosion. Yeah, I know that. Elon posted a poll asking if we should liberate England. We can probably just ignore his opinions. They need freedom, trash. Head and shoulders on SPX? Maybe. I don't really see positioning changing very much. There's still a big synthetic short at 6,000. It's sad. Trash isn't joking. Oh wait, it's real? I don't follow Elon on X, so I don't know. Which of his like 5,000 accounts is it? Just his main one? America should liberate the people of Britain from their tyrannical government. Huh. I mean, they're incompetent. I don't know if they're tyrannical. Is he getting involved in UK politics now? German politics too? That makes sense. He is, and as someone who lives and works in the UK government, he should just fuck off. Probably. If you liberate Canada, can I have a better US based job? Like head of SEC? We only offer that position to the finest of people doing nothing. Do people really care about UK politics? They had a head of lettuce in office. Hey, the head of lettuce held its position for quite some time. UK gonna Uno reverse Brexit again? I don't know. I'm still waiting for something to blow up with like Northern Ireland. Why haven't they put in a hard border? Because of the good. Yeah, I know, but isn't Brexit itself a violation of the Good Friday Agreement? They're really just standing up on the hard border being the one difference. The key that's the key difference. 1 hour and 25 minutes of the stream, and I just got my first commercial. Nice. What's up with these, like, BTC watch parties? Do people just sit in them for months on end waiting for their price target? Thoughts on the New York City congestion toll? Have you seen a change in traffic? I haven't been outside. BTC watch parties seem like soaking. Ooh, we broke 10. Move up to 60.25? Maybe? 20? 20.25? Got some bot calls out at 25. Not very many, but a few. Every time I think we've hit a new low, something like BTC Watch Party crosses my desk, and I get a little bit more depressed. Brexit is the first documented case of a country putting economic sanctions on itself. I mean, but they still didn't elect Trump, so... FUBO shares aren't going to become Disney shares. There's going to be Class B stock that's owned by Disney that's convertible to FUBO Class A. If you're a FUBO Class A shareholder already, you just already own FUBO Class A shares. They need another decade or two of stripping public education down to null before they can hang with us. They'll get there. It is a good day, Visceral. Trump is the second documented case. Yeah, I was going to say the tariff policies are definitely voting for economic sanctions on ourselves. Why don't people with 9 to 10 digit net worth squeeze shorts more often? It's really high risk. There was a I'm trying to remember the name of them. There've been a few actually, but there've been a few funds that's like entire thing was squeezing shorts. And usually insane returns until they get blown up. Do you think that the collective pickle jar could be an institutional investor on this? I don't know. I don't know how many shares people have. Up 20,000% today. Yep. I mean, Friday, $2, I think like $2 leaps were like 30 cents or 40 cents. New all-time high on carry leverage. Yeah. Yeah, with the turnaround of the dollar this morning, makes sense. USD JPY is at like 157. Is the market going to shrug off the BOJ hike later in the month? Still seeing if that's going to happen. Japan's being wishy-washy about it. Speaking of blowing up shorts, I remember when our Discord infiltrated the SST Discord and blew them up before those stupid warrants were released early. I was gonna be so rich in unrealized gains. This is the stupidest fucking play. It's probably relevant to like some Canadian stocks. The risk being that bigger entities on the short side would just double, triple, quadruple down until the single rich person runs out of money trying to squeeze it. Yeah. Or they just net everything off in ETFs and you get fucked when they short it right back down again with all their synthetic liquidity. I mean, the most recent example of that is DFE, right? He waited till vol shorts were positioned on GME and then squeezed the fuck out of them. And even without Ryan Cohen's dilution, they brought the price back down pretty substantially over the course of a couple days. Like, what was it, like May 14th? GME hit like $68 or whatever. And then by May 23rd, it was back at 19. Japan kind of needs to do it at this point. Yeah, they do. But they also don't want to stir up shit. It's it's more difficult than it seems. Like, look what happened in August when they raised to a like slightly positive rate. They almost crashed everything. My FUBO shares I've had for 2 years are green. What do I do now? Enjoy having a long-term investment? I don't know. You could sell. There's a bunch of options. I thought BOJ was trying to avoid confusion this time around, and yet they've just created more. But it doesn't matter. I mean, the carry trade is over leveraged to the tits right now, so I mean, if they raise, it's probably going to be really bad. Or everyone's going to spend the next week trying to pull out of their leverage, or the next 2 weeks. So what you're saying is that we should get Disney to buy out GameStop. Why would they? Current price of FUBO, same like Netflix at 13. Well, no, because Netflix is like worth $380 billion, and Hulu and FUBO together are worth less than 30. Is there a short-term peak you see for FUBO, or are you just holding for the long haul? I'll probably exercise my $1.50 and $2 synthetic longs because I'm up like quite a bit on those. Say 1,350% right now. And then just keep my shares and see what happens. My cost basis on the shares is already below zero, so I don't need to net anything off. It's also timing, right? Like DFV, if DFV hadn't timed his buy-in that way, it wouldn't have had the same effect. Yeah, I've always been like long term, like 5 years plus bullish on FUBO, not just like 1 day returns. But I mean, yeah, the 1 day returns are super nice. It's good to see it starting to get repriced. But I think it's got more potential now than it had yesterday. I didn't time you out. Did one of the mods time you out? That's a badge of honor, Bert's do. I feel like even people who bought FUBO in the pre-market got a pretty good deal. There was like some $1.50 volume, $1.60. Dirk was probably aiming for Bob and got Bert instead. Probably. What a weird day on ES. Yeah, the yield curve is getting spicier. The 210 spread is at 37 now. Still just going up. Hmm. If XRT goes off reg show, what kind of theta would you look at if you decided to take a GME position? A lot, 90 days or more. It's just easier to manage on the long side. And the spin up and vol lasts a little bit longer on the further dated contracts. ETF FTDs for FUBO coming up. With all the volume, they'll probably get netted out, but they should be just ongoing, I think. I haven't really looked at what the upcoming ones were like, but I could take a look. They haven't been super significant in some time. There's a few like tomorrow and the next day, but like just like a few 100,000, not a lot. It had a shitload on the end of year on 12/31. Can you do a quick rundown on FUBO? I've done that like 15 times today. It looks good. Disney's merging with it. Probably super bullish over the long term. But completely different company than it was yesterday, so we're gonna have to see how things shake out. FUBO's got a few ETF FTDs, like 1.8. And then some on 1.9, but there's a market closure on 1.9 now. Now Riley just needs to get their stuff together. Yeah, well, they need to pay off their debt, which may or may not happen anytime soon. It doesn't look like there's any gaps in the pre-market trading. Jason, this is why you never sell CCs on 100% of your position. I mean, sometimes I do. It really depends. I mean, not on FUBO, because the cover calls weren't worth the risk, right? When you sell them at $1.50 and get 3 cents. So the risk reward and like the yield on them was just garbage. But I used to sell cover calls on 100% of my GME position pretty frequently. Like if it broke Gamma Max, I would close a lot of that really quickly, but Beyond's getting murdered. Just rejected off of resistance. But this is the second test, so I don't think down 2.77% is really getting murdered. Do you explain the class why I have 25 FUBO calls? I woke up blacked out. Now I have FUBO calls. You mean you woke up, degened, got horny, and bought FUBO calls? Does FUBO still have mega shorts on it? I think a lot of the shorts on FUBO started closing back when their earnings were getting better. It's like back in like April of 23. I think from April of 23 to like now, a pretty decent chunk of the shorts that were on FUBO left. It used to be one of the most shorted stocks uh, in the market, and then now it's now the short interest I think is like 12% or something. So once they started like consistently beating earnings, I think that shook off a big chunk of the shorts. There were still a lot of shorts at $1.50, $2 more recently, but those got fucking blown up today. May continue to get blown up over the next few days. I could close the position outright, but I mean, I don't see any reason to close the short puts. Um, so I just leave those. I didn't get like a ton of money for them. I think I was getting like 50 cents for the $1.50 puts and like 85 cents for the $2 puts when I was moving into them. So I just leave those, and then I mean I can exercise a pretty good chunk of the calls. It only doubles my position though. I don't have that many contracts. I only have like 100 of each, so I would just double my stock position on it. But like the $2 calls are like they're $2 in the money, so. Finish the live data work, and now I'm bored. Oh. Hmm. Should I show people the live data dashboard? It looks pretty sexy. Wait for it to get deployed. Oh, okay. I see what you said. I said, yeah, okay. I'll wait. Just let me know when. Do not show us. Rub it in all the faces of the people who bought Pigeon Whale and immediately paper-handed to try to get into the beta. Well, they got into the beta and then paper-handed, which was expected. But they do miss out on all the cool stuff that we talk about. Are you still in BNED? God, no. It went up like 700%. I sold all of that shit. Now, if it goes back down to like $5, sure. I'm pretty sure even if you just took the shares from the deal, you still ended up up. AQN's still getting crushed by rising rates. It's not good for utilities. But they're doing fine, other than that. I think they're up a bit from their recent low. Still have a nice yield, like 5.71. I think it just had an ex dividend date. Yeah, like 6 cents a share. I just have it on drip. Just let it fucking do its thing. I've already bought too much of it. I initially bought it like 5, and then I doubled down at 460, and then I bought more at, I think it was like 430 something. I think it filled at like 431. What's up, Atomic? I DM'd you a picture I made in November of 2022. Perfect. Fucking Tron. God. Oh, FUBO's back above 4 already. Atomic, since you spend way too much time on Fidelity, can I ask you a question? Why is it when I tell them to adjust my cost basis to reflect what it actually is, after like a month it reverts back to what it originally was? Yeah, markets are closed this Thursday for the National Day of Mourning for Jimmy Carter. He's 66 minutes behind. Well, I'll get an answer in an hour. I don't think the honey thing really matters that much. Because, like, yeah, some YouTubers outraged about it doesn't mean that PayPal's stock price should go down. I also don't like PayPal as a company. I think there's way too much competition in this space, and they've become a value trap. There's a couple lawsuits. Yeah, I know. But, like, PayPal's just invested in them. It's not like it is PayPal. It's not going to affect PayPal's core business model. And the lawsuits probably aren't going to lead to any substantial payouts. Again, that being said, I still don't like PayPal. Is FUBO illiquid? Not really. It's significantly more liquid than it was this morning, I'll tell you that much. Or Friday. Any more long-term buy and holds coming up with pickle spikes? My body is ready. Oh, I need to check my Canadian one. How's that doing? Still just going up? Bastards. Okay, it's ready. Use NPR. Which NPR? Ah. Is the Zoom still okay? That sounds like PayPal. You know you can get this stripped off your credit report after 7 years, Jen. There is a $7 strike on FUBO. Do you still own all your FUBO? Yeah. No, I haven't sold anything. Let's do some live debugging. The Zoom's not working right. It's still zooming, like it's like collapsing vertically. No, I don't think you're banned. Why would you be banned? I haven't banned anybody today. So far. Still have a bit more room out to 25. Not much gamma to the upside, though. Or, well, not much more. Maybe like a 60, 78 test, yes. I kept getting rejected messages. Thought maybe someone didn't donate me a Cornish hen. Oh, I don't know. Here. Nope, I missed. Welcome to Cornish hen, guys. Are these FUBO Cornichons? They're just Cornichons. Here, I'll do some more. Nope. Still missed turd. Alright, someone else's turn. Can you gift me Pontiff? No. Play the song. Oh yeah, we have a FUBO song.
Damn, man, next time we're going to $5. I can feel it. FUBO should have been repriced 3 months ago. It just keeps beating earnings. You seen all those soccer games they got? I opened up my brokerage, and what did I see? FUBO was running, it just broke 150. I should have sold calls, but I bought some instead. I better take some profit or they'll end up dead. We've got good news. We'll break into. Oh, God, where did you go? You weren't all at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls, can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster, I won't just call me Dan. Now we're falling down.
It's making it go down.
It's too good to
It's fine.
My calls have some life. They're up by a penny. Tonight I won't be licking toes for my client Kenny. Licking his toes, licking his toes. Oh, God, where did you go? You weren't all at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls, can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster, I won't kiss, call me Dan. Licking his toes.
It's really focused. This is really focused on toe licking.
Oh, Gork, where did you go? You weren't all at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls, can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster, I won't kiss, call me Dan.
Trumpets?
Licking his toes. Licking his toes. Oh. A test of 180 comes, and FUBO's stalling. Think I got all atomics weeklies, my portfolio's falling. I pay Gork each month for his pickle picks, but I overhold my calls, now I have to suck toes. Oh, Gork, where did you go?
Alright, that was pretty good.
Where did you go? Oh, Gork, where did you go? Oh, Gork, where did you go? Oh, Gork, where did you go? You weren't all at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls, can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster, I won't kiss, call me Dan. Oh, God, would you let me know why you've gone at market open when I'm all in the FUBO? So many calls, got no plan. Now I work behind a dumpster, I won't kiss, call me Dan. Call me Dan. Man, I'm done with the market, it's all rigged anyway. FUBO should have been repriced 6 months ago. Wait, it broke too. I haven't sold my shares yet. I guess I could sell some calls, or maybe I could buy some. Atomics always got some for sale. Maybe I can make some money back. Let me open my brokerage.
That was pretty good. This is our tour de force. I can't believe we have a song for FUBO. What's this one?
When the balls can't pump through gambling neutral, Brother Gherkin comes to us all, speaking words of wisdom, let it fall. When we fail the resistance, he's streaming in front of us all, speaking words of wisdom, let it fall. Let it fall, let it fall, let it fall. Fuck your cause. Streaming words of wisdom, let it fall. And when bulls are sold, so many puts, for their margin will be called. Gherkin has the answer, let it fall.
Oh, we're doing Beatles remixes now?
All-time high, the recession can't be stalled. Gherkin streamed the answer, let it fall. Let it fall, let it fall, let it fall. Fuck your cause. Streaming words of wisdom, let it fall. Let it fall, oh, let it fall. Let it fall. Fuck your cause. Only words of wisdom, let it fall. We know not when it's coming. When it does, we'll have a ball. The pickle jar is ready, let it fall. When the bulls can't pump through delta neutral, Brother Gherkin comes to us all, speaking words of wisdom, let it fall, let it fall, oh, let it fall, and fuck your cause. Streaming words of wisdom, let it fall. Yes, let it fall, let it fall, let it fall, oh, let it fall. Only words of wisdom, let it fall. What have you done? What'd you make for dinner? Why was it pork?
Why is it always pork, Dork? Maybe I should listen to more of the songs that get sent to me. Those were some bangers. Those were brought to you guys by Clueless Calls.
JW Booth put their pickle in my jar. The ghost of Booth says hi and he still hates all of you pores. Congrats to all of those with FUBonus this morning.
Fucking
3.
Booth. Welcome back, Booth. Good to see you, man. The FUBoners are rock hard. I told you would end up talking about it by giving Pickle Jar a condition. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm okay with that, though. FUBO goes to 6 by tomorrow. I want to be a happy camper. Oh, yeah, you have like 100 shares, don't you? Because it was cheap. Why can't bulls get this over 20? I mean, there's not much more gamut on the upside. They probably can. We'll probably test at least 25 today. But higher than that, maybe. I still think the upside target here is like 60-30 to 60-45. That's the best place for them to be positioned going into jolts. But, I mean, it's still pretty early, so we'll see what comes in as the day progresses. My 117.25 FUBO $3 are up like 23,000% today. What did you people do? FUBO, same like Disney. Now. Puts, same like shares, calls to the moon. And people told me, no one's ever gonna buy that piece of shit. Ha. What's up with FUBO? They're merging with Hulu in order to drop their lawsuit against Disney. Disney's just giving them 30% of Hulu, basically. I mean, if Fubu's revenues grow to 350 million a year from negative 27, then yeah, maybe one day. The best way to stop people from complaining that you're a monopoly is to buy them. Exactly. You said Fubu. It brings back memories. What do you see the price action of Fubo going this week? I mean, more of the options chain will probably get opened up. I think a lot of things are going to reposition. So we'll see. I had to paper hand my membership a while back due to circumstances, but these 5,300 shares of Fubo I have and my 45 $2 C's that were worthless Friday, I want to say thank you, brother. Johnny Utah, that's fucking awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it, dude. We should put those songs on Spotify so I can claim to be on the radio. I'll consider it. Although I'd probably need a lot of your personal information to do that. Maybe. No, that's awesome. I hope that helps whatever situation came up, man. It's good to see you again. I don't think you added the Zillionaire song to Spotify. It's not mine. I'm not gonna fucking put other people's stuff up on Spotify. Fubo running is better than having my neighbor Frank inside my twink chamber. Okay, Kendra. You know what? Good. One love. I guess you never got that fence erected, or you did. You saw price target. The price targets on FUBO are definitely out the door now. It's not the same company it was Friday at close. My buddy came out to me as gay one time, and my response was, "A nut is a nut, bro." Nice. If you would be so kind, how is SPX positioning looking? Was resistance 2520? Support at 10? Wait, I can just do this. Boom. There you go. See those blue and purple lines? If it goes under those, that's bearish. Well, specifically if it goes under the purple line. It says SPX on the thing right there.
Costellosaurus put their pickle in my jar. Congrats to everyone that had FUBO. I'm happy for you and not jealous at all. Gherk, can you make me feel better about not having FUBO? I never got into it. I'm sorry for doubting you. Cuckoo 3.
It's okay. It just brought the long-term pickles pick success rate from like 96% to 97%. That's all, right? I fucking told you someone got cucked on FUBO. It was just you, Bob. You're all alone. Did Boop ever send you a finished mix of not financial advice? I think so. Well, I have a link for it somewhere. Maybe. I don't know where, though. We definitely played it one time. Next is AQN, right? Right? I mean, I kind of want AQN to stay right where it is for like 8 to 9 months while I just drip in. Is this bullish for Revlon? The most bullish thing to ever happen on Revlon was me and Gaff buying $10 calls at market open. It was all downhill after that. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a guest appearance from Natty. Okay, who's timing out, Bert? Bob got timed out by Dork a few times. Wait, is Bob Seamill's wife? I don't see you getting timed out anywhere. Or maybe it doesn't show me. You've been timed out 0 times. Hold on, Bert. Also, everyone subscribe to Bert. Daily drops are hot fire. And she has to support Seamill's gambling habit. time me out. I've been naughty. Take that. I don't want to support C-Mill's gambling habit. I have my own to deal with. Are you guys getting timed out, or are you just getting fucked over by the time limit on chat?
Kendra Wilson put their pickle in my jar. Pepino heard something today and wanted to get your opinion. If AM1 get rolls up to valet, is it rude to adjust his seat and steering settings? Do you remove the pedal extenders? Also, is it contagious? 3.
I think the seat adjustment is expected, but you should probably try to leave the pedal extenders. It's definitely contagious. But as you get shorter, other things get bigger. So. Or they just stay the same size and the ratio looks better. Is YouTube timing out pores? I don't know. I think that there's a comment like timeout that's always there. If you're poor, that's like 15 seconds or something. So you can't speak back to back. Only if it's a convertible. How many times has taking off the shirt crossed your mind today, Gherkin? 0. I don't have that much FUBO. Is FUBO in a bunch of ETFs? It's in a few. I think there's at least 25. Mostly IWM, IWN. I think like SCHA. Those are the big ones. You think it's too early to enter LMT leaps? I don't know if I want to fuck with LMT. Like, I like the upside potential on it just as much as anyone else, but with Trump coming into office over the next month, there's so much risk. I don't know. I'd probably just stay away from it. Can you confirm that Elon is short FUBO? He said he was in the chat, or like he said he was going short. Do you want more FUBO? I could give you some of mine for money. I could just buy it or exercise my calls. Can you ask whoever made the FUBO song to link it in Discord? Oh, yeah. Why AQN? I have a whole write-up on it. It was hard, but it averaged up on FUBO. Is this learning? Interesting. What's your cost basis now? If Trump wins the upcoming election, I'm gonna white in fear. Okay. FUBO's only in one ETF? Really? Are you sure? Fintel has it in 25. FUBO does look like it is moving up. What's your write-up on AQN and Pickles Picks? FUBO shares cost more because they're real shares, not rehypothecated short shares. FUBO $2 leaps are down to 1 penny. This is why you always hold until negative 99%. In all seriousness, thank you for putting this stock on our radar, King. Thanks, man. Congratulations, dude. We're rolling forward 26 leaps to gain more leverage and take on more risk. No. Just gonna keep what I have. I just need Bobby to launch and Jamie to MOASS so my wife will come back home. Is it right to think there's no rush to exercise calls right now? I mean, I'm gonna exercise my $2 and 150 calls if we close above 4, probably. Are Pickles Picks long-term holds organized in a certain way to be found easily? No, not at all. You can search them, though. You can just type, like, Pickles Picks, the channel, and then the ticker. I've never exercised an option before. Oh, okay. I feel like I should trim more, but greed. I mean, I honestly don't know if FUBO will ever be back at $1 again. That might be gone now. So I don't have nearly as big a FUBO position as I should have, but the basis is negative, so I'm happy to see where it goes. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, actually. Manually rolled 117 150C for 2700% profit, then bought Jan 26 150C leaps for less than I sold the monthlies. And now those are really kicking. Is this what it feels like to be you? I just have 150 and twos for 26, and I'm probably gonna exercise those. It looks like I'm probably gonna exercise those end of day. So I'll be up. I mean, I don't have that crazy of a position. I'll be up. I don't know. If I factor in the cost basis, let's see. Like 150 grand today. A little more. I don't know. Option strat won't let me put in a negative cost basis on the shares. I'm not on a lot of Discord servers, but I recently joined one where nearly everyone had their real faces for PFPs. Imagine my surprise when my manscaping pterodactyl avatar on a stack of money was weird. Nah, that's not. This. You know what? Those people are fucking weird, putting their real faces on their PFPs. What is it? A dating Discord? Why exercise today? So you can start selling CCs? Yeah. It's only. I only have 20,000 shares. I don't have 200,000 shares. This is like the entirety of my FUBO position. Wait, are y'all's PFPs not you? Speaking of PFPs, trash. Do you want to make me a new one? Yeah, it's in IWM. Yeah, it's hard to know what if. Did you lose your old one? That's a distinct possibility. I don't know. I could probably dig around and find it. Sounds like you own about 4x what I have. I had Jan 150 CSVs on FUBO for 55, which would have doubled my position. Why couldn't this wait 2 weeks? I still have it. Oh, okay, cool. I can switch it back then. Yay. Nice. Just steal one from one of your impersonators. Did Squamps have FUBO? I think so. Will we ever see him again? I hope so. Can we have another 100% day on FUBO tomorrow? That'd be neat. You mean 230% day? Why exercise it before instead of keeping the synth lungs? I could keep the. I mean, technically, I guess I could keep the synth logs and sell PMCCs against them, but I'd rather just get the shares. If I'm gonna hold it for like a long time, which it looks like I probably am, then I'm just gonna like exercise it and then not look at it anymore. Is there a reason that FUBO hasn't been halted? Stocks under $5 have different halt requirements for percentage gains in a set amount of time. Because otherwise they'd just be getting halted all the time. Because every move is such a huge move in percentages. Nice clueless calls. Thank you. we bearish now? No. One second. If I exercise my FUBO calls, my cost basis actually goes down. Makes sense. I can't wait for them to open the options chain and we leap over it again. Well, we'll see. The revenue projections are very bullish, though. Did you guys see those? I know I shared the link earlier.
Kendra Wilson put their pickle in my jar. I have been losing sleep over this. How come when I brown it doesn't come out shaped like a churro? The delivery system looks about the same at the exit. Am I doing something wrong? Also, do you ever go back and revisit your favorite prom classics from growing up? Debbie does Dallas 3.
I never saw that, to be honest. I think you might be in a different generation than me, Kendra, but I will say that your ham flour is not a Play-Doh extractor. Missing out. Maybe. So these are the revenue projections from the FUBO report. And these are a significant upshift from what was previously expected. Also, the change in cash and cash equivalents over their total senior debt and over their total debt is pretty significant for their debt to equity ratios. So that's an awful looking PowerPoint. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they had to just slap it together this morning. Yeah, maybe. What's up, Dirk? Hmm. Yes. SX back to 6K. Well, it could continue, yeah. We're bulls. Taking some profits. I don't think they're like missing. There's just like not a lot going on and we're at resistance. There should be some support around 10. If we fail 10, things might get a little bit more interesting. But probably not a lot more. I say we probably stay above 6,000 for the rest of the day. It doesn't look like we're gonna lose 6,000 today. Unless they start closing a lot more short puts. But we would need a spike involved for that. $57K volume on the $5 strike for this jam. That's quite a lot. No, that's a different company, Kendra. It's still a penny stock for a little bit longer. Yeah, probably. We'll either see some of the chain open up tomorrow or actually, yeah, we'll see new weeklies open up tomorrow. Is FUBO more attractive now for long term than before? Yeah, I think so. Palantir is bombing. Good. So it got rejected off of the 80 test. Ooh, nasty. That's a nice little head and shoulders on it. Ooh, Gamma Strike will finally work on FUBO soon. Yeah, it'll have enough, like, in the money strikes to actually have some relevant data. Mostly JFresh will just stop bitching about it being on there. Are you still feeling your 58.20 prediction? You said something about expected moves being potentially bearish. Yeah, not right away though. I did expect us to move up in the early part of the week. Morgan Stanley called for Palantir to 60. That's overpriced. A good price for Palantir right now would be about $12. Is this the FUBO watch party? Gross. How are the auctions? Like what, the 3 and the 6 month? I don't know, who gives a shit? There's a 3-year auction later that might matter. But I think the 6 month came in down a little. 3 was fairly flat. Can FUBO be one of the stocks we share the pigeon wheel data with? Or like y'all won't leave a hug and pickle behind on fun signals? Yeah. I mean there's a bunch of people with access anyway that can share that over there. I shared it all this morning. Yeah, I think I did too, so. Exercising a Feb 21 5C. It's not in the money yet. No. I'm exercising because the calls I have are like more than 100% in the money. Think how many beta users you would have had if this happened before the GS beta release? That's okay. We'll have plenty more time. And FUBO was a fundamental pick. It wasn't based on like options data. Can I get a 30-second breakdown of what to do with my $5 FUBO Fed calls? I mean, if they go in the money, you could sell them or you could take profit on them. I don't know. Do you need shares? You could wait and see what happens over the rest of the week as the options chain opens up more. We don't want more beta users. We want customers. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. The beta price is like technically a loss, but we needed people to test shit. I mean, you lose the premium you spent on the contracts. If FUBO goes at $8, do you think he'll be officially crowned stock wizard? I'd like it to go to like 20 one day. More than 10. I think the entire management team wants it at more than $10. Losing money? One of us? Well, we needed users to test things and build infrastructure and deal with bugs. No, the value of the contract gets wiped out when you exercise. Y'all accept Amex yet? Yeah, it works now. And if you still have beta invites, you can still get in. All the way up till launch. We don't accept Fartcoin. The slow mode's 15 seconds. I've been going playing with who's in my mouth, so I haven't kept up with the latest. It is. It is 15 seconds. For some people, it's life, and that's why it's there. Hello. I just got stopped out of a bunch of puts all at once. I don't know why that notification sound is on though. All you can say is thank you, man. Seriously, this is life-changing money for me, and all I did was fall in love with your FUBO thesis. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear it. Don't go blow it up on something stupid. Was that the signal for the pickle jar to storm the Capitol? No. I've been around much over the past 2 weeks. Come back, and Fubo's going insane. Are you a stat god? Also, can we get a song? You missed the songs. Maybe then I can be green one in honor of Fubo. Love you, Dad. Congratulations, man. Much love to the Fubo crew the last 2 years, and Gherk, of course. At least you guys will stop talking about selling cover calls at fucking 2 cents in the chat, and you'll actually have, like, a bull thesis. Pickle jar just got a little more green. Yeah, looks like it. You know there's gonna be more. When's Fubo gonna be red again so I can get more? There was like 2 years to buy it at $1. I don't know what the fuck people want. Hmm. I'm not sure I understand the Class B on FUBO. The creation of that for Disney, 70% or whatever, dilute the stock and cause the price to drop. I mean, it's not gonna, yeah, it'll have some dilution effect as it's converted over to Class A. But we don't know what the conditions for conversion are gonna be yet. So it's not really an issue right now. What's up, NW? Doesn't it give more opportunity to short vol? Sure. It also gives it more opportunity to run up further before vol is shorted. No, we didn't solve inflation. Trump said something this morning, pulled it back, and then we pumped back up anyway. How do I upgrade my membership to get Pickles picks? You switch to Dillionaire or higher. And then you have to join the Discord and link your YouTube account. But the instructions are in a thread in general chat. If you need any help, you can just DM me. You are a pigeon whale, Kendra. If we're gonna break 5, I'm honestly only in for a swing trade until tomorrow. Currently up 5k. 5 is definitely a pretty significant strike. There's a lot of Vega on the $7 strike, so if we break 5, it could keep going. But we'll have to see how everything repositions, because more options are going to open tonight. But I want to be your pigeon whale. Oh, that costs more money. If Disney buys Revlon, I'm going to be so rich. I give you guys hundreds and hundreds of 10-baggers. And I get shit for the one that fucking ended up going bankrupt for no reason. Dicks. Revlon. That's not true. I shortened the video also. Rev was the most fun one of them all. Honestly, if Rev was played right, it was very profitable. You warned everyone about Revlon 100 times. Yeah, I know. That didn't stop people from doing stupid shit, though. You're 100% accurate and guaranteed 10-baggers in perpetuity. If I full port into all your 10xers and one goes wrong, I end up with $0. What was the best one? Probably Upstart. Upstart or, I don't know, Bobby was really good. Upstart was good. B, BNAD went up like 770% or something like that. Caterpillar, yeah. What else? There's a few good ones on top. Beyond, when it used to go back on Reg Show, was insane. There's too many. FSLR, yeah. I can't even fucking count them all. EPAM. Long QQQ on the last pump. After the August low. NVIDIA earnings hedge. That was actually really awesome. Spurt. Yeah. That's been a long time. Holy shit. Dole. Uh-huh. Dillard's. I've never made a ton of money on Dillard's. I always make, like, okay money on it, but I've never made a ton of money on it. Prague was never my play. Then short TQQQ. Yeah, that was pretty awesome, too. Costco at 400, Palantir at $4. Gold at 1600. Ditching the 20-year when it went under 3% or 4%. PAX is still to be determined. I'm still investing in Brazil right now. I think as like time passes, I'm getting a better and better thesis on what I want to see out of that. I want Brazil to make some moves to push up the real, and I think they're starting to do that. And then I think as that happens and Trump enacts tariffs, they're probably the better choice for a larger trading partner, at least for commodities. Like they have a lot of oil production, they have a lot of rare earth minerals, they have a lot of steel, coal, copper. And a lot of companies are investing heavily in the infrastructure of getting those commodities to market. Thongs, yeah. I'm not even in PBR anymore. I haven't been for a while. But I did get in at like $10 and I got out at like 16, so my only problem with PBR is like the government interference with the dividends is really annoying. And I still don't trust the new CEO entirely. Current SPX gamma flip 59.98.62. We're just a little bit under negative delta, which is at 6,003.88. Bulls need to get a handle on this. If this slips into negative gamma, it's gonna get bearish. I don't know what the downside target on that is, but it's definitely not good. Maybe like 59.90. $16K BTC? Yeah, but I didn't buy it. I didn't buy in. Like I know I called the BTC bottom, but I didn't buy it. I did get some. I did play some like BTC futures on the like big bull run from the low, but I don't know. I just don't want exposure to that shit. If the macro were better, I'd probably trade it more. '80 is a pretty hard resistance to the upside on LRCX. Did you answer that guy's question yet about selling bear spreads on Apple? I can look at it. It's usually fine. Looks like upside resistance is like 250. What's Apple trading at today? 245. I don't really like selling calls on it here. I mean, you could, but you need to hope that it slips back towards like negative gamma more. And it picked up some support last Friday, which looks like it's carried through to today. It might be better to sell puts on right now. Although, frankly, I don't like either one. Because the JOLTS data and stuff. So I'd probably stay away from option selling on Apple, at least right now. If it tested 250 or retested like 240, I might be interested. But I wouldn't want to sell the 45, and the 50 is probably not worth it. Dude, your breadth of knowledge is ridiculous. I learn something new every day. Happy 2 years. Thanks, man. Happy 2 years, bro. See the AQN theory to come true? Well, half of it did, right? They were able to shut off a pretty significant chunk of their renewables business, which is what I wanted. I don't want them to shed the water treatment business. But with rates high, price improvement's going to be slow to be realized. But I think as rates come down, the prices there will improve pretty significantly. And if data center like energy demand stays really high, I'm sure they'll be a beneficiary. And I think if they can hold on to the water treatment part of their portfolio, that'll help their multiples later on. AT&T took a really long time to get some price improvement too, so I don't expect AQN will be very different. We're filling the overnight gap? Not even fucking close. There's still support at 90, even if we fall to negative gamma here, which we're close to, but not there yet. BTU is under 20 again. I know. My cost basis is like $12, so I probably wouldn't average up my position on BTU unless it went below like 1850. Maybe even 18. Like I might sell some like 18 CSPs and see how bad China's economy can get. Why no trade SPX today? I did already. And now I'm kind of over it. But I shorted the 20 test. And then got stopped a little early, but that's fine. Scalp FUBO contracts? Maybe tomorrow. Is Jimmy about to do a thing? I don't particularly think so. Or, like, if it does, I don't think it's going to be super bullish. It's hard to tell. I think it's well supported at the current price for now. But I think that support all falls off with the Jan OPEX. And XRT on Reg Show is usually not a good thing for GME. When GME ran with DFE's buy-in, there was a lot of like averaging up in institutional positions that occurred between like $25 and $35. And I think a lot of the reason that we've had like it's had like fairly performative price action for the rest of the year is still an attempt to net out those positions. But I think as they net those positions out, they're gonna start shorting it again. Because I mean it's trading at like 171x price to earnings. There's no way there's any buyers here except ETFs on shifts and market cap. And so, unless something extreme happens, like DFE buys another $500 million of in the money calls or something, I think the trajectory in the short term, while XRT is on Reg Show, will probably be down. There's backed up settlement, which could be a thing, but that's gonna get kind of obfuscated because of Carter's death kind of falling in the middle of where that settlement should have occurred. And so that's going to bump that settlement out another like 13 days. And again, with XRT on Reg Show, they can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want with it as far as liquidity goes. Coles has been interesting a few times. I know the short interest on it's fairly heavy. But I haven't been paying attention to like what the company's been doing. I think they're still paying a pretty substantial dividend though. Revenues have kind of been mixed, so have earnings. Seems to be hard for them to sustain decent margins. I don't think producer side costs being up was really helping them. Can you show us what kind of pop it has gotten when XRT comes off Reg Show? There've been a few instances. I don't remember the dates anymore. It's been so long since I dug into all this shit. But I remember like October 22 was one. Probably have to go out to like the 4-hour. Yeah, I think this was one. Yeah, it was like end of October 2022. That was one. There was one in Jan. There was one in Jan of 22 also. Um, think that was back here. This. When it went up like 37% overnight. There's more instances of that happening. I just don't remember where they are. That was a post-earnings one. But there have been a few. Yeah, no problem. What do bulls need to run this back up before jolts? I mean, they kind of failed their upside target for today already, I think. We might we might find support here at 6,000 and try to push back up again towards the end of the day, but we've got we got a bit of mean reversion here. We'll see how it nets out. There's probably some put sellers coming in. I would say we'll probably see puts at like 59, 90, 95 expand a bit. But as long as we hold above 59.90, things should stay fairly well supported. I don't know if they're gonna get 50.30. Like, even if they want it, there's a lot of sold calls to the upside. And the boost from like shaking out the short calls and in the overnight session is worn out, so we're still above GNDN on the weekly contract, which is slightly bullish, but we're still way below gamma neutral on the monthly contract. Yeah, losing 90 is really bad, so we'll see if we get support at 90. Are you ready for thousands of bullish FUBO questions every time there's a red candle? I think most people are just up like 300% right now, and they don't give a shit. Am I a FUBO bag holder? Glares intensely at fake $60 cost basis. What? Too contentious to enter a position? I mean, you could either bet that this is support at 90 and we'll get a bounce, or wait for a breakdown. Have we got any more thoughts updated PT for BTU since their recent acquisition? I think China's economy is fucked, and it's going to continue to be a weight around the neck of BTU for some time. Probably at least the next 6 months or so. Unless India substantially expands coal imports. But I don't think anybody's economy is expanding right now, so commodities are probably going to be fairly slow. Oil could bump, but that's a bit different. Remember the time it popped like $50 overnight and then came all the way back down by open? Yeah, that was one of the nights when XRT got moved around. I've played Joby a bit on its like bull run. Yeah, I don't think either of them are viable companies. But I mean, if you got in low on them, good job making money. Archer is at least trying. I know they're like hiring people and trying to get more funding. But neither of those companies actually make money. Really, Costco's just no clue. I don't have any watch sales. Like I'll update. I updated it before to reflect my profits from sold calls, and then they just changed it back to the original one. And they do that like every quarter. Like it just reverts back to the original cost basis. It does that with all my stocks and Fidelity. It used to do that with fucking GME all the time too. I've just never understood why they do it. I don't understand why they let you adjust your cost basis down and then they change it back. Maybe it's like a quarterly settlement thing or something. So everyone's like really bullish on GME closing stores, and they have been for a long time. But I don't think they really understand the impact of that. Despite those stores being shitty and having bad sales during GME's peak season, they were responsible for a significant increase in their sales, and so total revenues with more and more store closures will decline, especially in GME's most profitable quarters. So it's not just straight up bullish to be closing stores. It's a contraction of the footprint and market share of the business, which is a negative. It doesn't. I mean, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if they have a plan or not, right? I mean, even if those stores are flat or negative all year, during the holiday season, they're profitable. And that profitability peak in those stores covers a lot of the negative sales from the entirety of the year and the negative overhead. And it also boosts GME's earnings in that quarter. So if if we're like quarters divided up like that. And in reality it's more um, like that kind of. But if those stores are all gone, right? These revenues are going to flatten out in the quarter four. They're going to flatten out in quarter two, which is not. It's not the most bullish thing in the world. It's necessary. I'll agree with that. They have a lot of stores that they've opened that they never should have in areas that are no longer achieving the efficient profitability anymore. So I don't think like it's a bad thing that they're doing it, but it's not a bullish thing that they're doing it. And fundamentally, GME is overvalued a lot, and that's because of options interests, and that'll change when that positioning falls off. We've seen this before. We've seen institutions get trapped at high prices on GME, and we've seen periods of like what appears to be growth, but it's just driven by options interest. This happened the time where I think it was most significant was like back when we were going into the split from like May 22 OPEX into like August of that same year. And then as soon as the institutions got an exit, they fucking shorted the shit out of it. And then there was like another little period from March of 23 to like or Jan of 23 to like March where we had that like the all that delayed settlement shit. Those are the only other times where I saw like bullish institutional positioning on GME's options chain. And every time when that interest has fallen off, GME's gotten shorted back down really hard. Because remember, all of that market cap, all of those shares picked up because of the increase in market cap and ETFs. Those will be sold off if the market cap declines. So everyone's like, "Oh my god, all these institutions are buying GME," but that's just because its market cap is up. It's not because like they're just buying it into funds. They're not buying it because they're bullish on it. Any thoughts on T1 on FUBO? Continue the trend, likely. We'll see what happens. I mean, new options are going to be open tonight. The chain's going to have moved substantially. There's going to have been a lot of repositioning, so no idea. I know 460 was like a prior support resistance level that was of some importance. Closing above that, I think, would be bullish. But there's plenty of resistance to the upside still. And there's going to be people who've been underwater for a long time who want to get out. And we're probably gonna get a lot of netting and consolidation before any like more substantial moves. But again, we have to see how things reposition. The first SPX contract of 2025 was 3x. This definitely won't impact my tolerance for risk and profitability. What celebratory drink are you having due to FUBO later? I don't know. Prop trading's a scam. If you're good, it's a scam. If you suck, it's a scam. Anyone ask about FUBO yet? Everyone. Are all the poors rich now? Some of them. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you. Does today cover your pump thesis before Jolts, or you still think they got another push in them? I mean, this is not where they want it. Just because other bulls rug pulled them doesn't mean that this was the target. I think they were targeting higher. I mean, somebody was selling puts today out at 60.50, so quite a few of them. Like 2,400 contracts. So they definitely wanted this up. I made 31% on the port today, and I'm bored now. Nice. Oh no. Settled cash, Dunzo. Have you jerked off to your P&L? I don't know how you're gonna approach the the market with a clear head tomorrow if you don't. We all did that at 9 a.m. What price on FUBO can I take my shirt off for Grim 2? If FUBO hits $26, we can talk. By when? January of 2026. Did you bite your lip at him while saying that? You temptress! Are there bears on SPX or just bulls fighting for a higher exit? There's some bot puts at 6,000. Those have been there all day, but yeah, there's some bears. I mean, there's sold calls in the money down to 59.50. 59.90's support, though. It's thumb, not lip. Never mind. I get it. I mean, but I'm not ready to have a sword fight in the town square right now. We biting thumbs? Not at you, sir. What happened if Amazon bought out FUBO? It's a bit late for that, don't you think? What's the best software for writing a resume? You're asking someone who hasn't worked at a real job in like 10 years. Chat GPT. Yeah, you have to appeal to idiots, so. How long are you live for usually? The whole trading day? AI is one screening your resume. Might as well have AI write it too. Yeah, right? I mean, it knows what it likes. Really? Since when? Usually? Do you have any GME shares? Or are you completely out? I've been out for a long time. I have some sold spreads on it for OPEX at 35 right now, but that's it. No other position. Not even very many of those. Like 25 of them, I think. New PFP for you and DMs if you want it. Ooh. Oh my god. That's too cute. I don't know if I can use that. Oh, that's gonna throw the fake Gherks for a loop, though. Hold on. I'm gonna hop in the SPX chat and test it. There's a fake Gherk in the SPX chat. Are you getting some snow? I don't know. Hold on, let me look out my window. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking snowing. It's snowing trash. Thank you so much, Renew. Welcome to Cornishon. Enjoy your Dillionaire coupons, guys. Oh shit, what was the fucking song I was supposed to write? Give Renew a shout out for hooking you guys up. Imagine that happy little pickle just verbally shredding our positions. I have been forsaken thrice. I gifted memberships earlier too. So 4 times. Thanks, Nuke. Okay, I'm not doing the whole song thing for one Cornichon. It's ridiculous. Is everyone just trying to hit rims and Tims? Is that what's going on? You know, Nuke, I could just make you a mod. You're not a Dan, so you... And now you can curse. Happy we're talking about FUBO again, and thankful for finding Gherkin. FUBO! Thank you so much, Renew. I appreciate it, dude. Hold on, this is some thick horse shit. You know, you could have written shit if you were a moderator. Thanks, Chat9. I hope you killed it today, Renew. Give me your PFP back. I'm revoking it. And the stream card, too. I thought we had an agreement that you were middle management. And that mod was beneath you. And now that your name's in blue, I can ignore you like I do Dork when he tries to get me to look at my DMs. You had an agreement? That makes it sound very one-sided. And also accurate. I sent my wife flowers at work today for the first time. Nice. Trying to get that foo boner taken care of. You know you can't resist. Is this how I exercise my calls? No. No, you have to take him on a short walk first, get him warmed up. My ultimate gauge on how the pickle jar is doing is how long I go in between free memberships. Gherk, prop trading is a scam. Matt Kors, here's my prop trading affiliate code. It's great. The more things change, man, yeah, the more they stay the same. Matt Kors is how is Matt Kors profitable on prop trading? So he's just buying. Okay, never mind. I get it. I get what he's doing. He's just buying in and then failing the tests over and over again. While people pay for him to do it. Back in the day, if I had to pull, see if people wanted me to be a mod. The answer was yes, and yeah, here we are. Yeah, but in the very beginning, we had we had a rule that Dans couldn't be mods. Now there's basically no Dans left. There's only a few. You're the people's choice. It's not surprising. It's called a pyramid scam, and it's classy. He claims to be making $2,500 a day on to 10 to 20 simultaneous accounts. Why? Why do you need that many accounts to make $2,500 a day? You can just do it on one. He's discriminating on me based because of my religion. Wait, is Dandom a religion now? Have you guys filed your 503c? That's like 1 to 2 SPX contracts. I blow up more money than that for fun. If you made Bert Stew a mod, it would cause her stress and anxiety and may make for some top tier entertainment. C-Mill, get your wife a Dillionaire membership and stop being a cheap fuck. It's not fair. You leave her out there in the cold, she has to steal your phone to come chat with us. Just leave the fold. You don't want to work at Wendy's anyway. Any impact on Michael Barr stepping down as Fed vice chair? I mean, no economic impact, but it's interesting. Interesting for the guy who's next in line for Fed president to step down. I really want Bert Stew to pull a power move and get Pigeon Whale. That'd be pretty awesome. Presumably FUBO's option chain is going to prevent you getting your top off again. I mean, it's done more than I expected it to do in one day. You can't gift Pigeon Whale. YouTube just automatically reverts gifting to the lowest membership tier. And you also can't gift people directly. It's just randomized. Bert Stew, if you want Dillionaire, my credit card is in the nightstand. Help yourself. Haha! Success. See, I told you, Bert. Isn't Barr the guy that was always getting grilled for the bank regulation things? You mean the guy that was always trying to tell banks that they needed more money in reserve? And then all the senators would get pissed and yell at JPOW about it? Yes. I made enough money today from FUBO. Why not? See? You guys could be like an investing power couple. Like Warren Buffett and Munger. Bert and Seymour meeting in the pickle jar is like a rom-com. They're already married. I thought you were going to say Zakir and his wife and 69 kids. Jimmy's not up today much, so Zakir's probably not in here. Thank you, Lower Standards. Welcome to Cornichon, guys.
Cornichon. Cornichon.
We want FUBO to close below 5, so it cannot have any halts tomorrow too, right? Nah. As an owner of FUBO, I'd like it to close above 5. I made enough money today to start buying $20 out of the money SPX contracts instead of $30 out of the money contracts. Moving up in the world. Nice, man. You could just buy at the money QQQ contracts or SPY or fuck SPX. But the other ones. Imagine how Discord discourse would change if everyone's wives joined. It would be crickets. The end of the pickle jar. I don't think so. I think people would just be better behaved. At one point we were promised an only wives Discord. Yeah, the demand was greater. No fucking way. At the money SJX contracts to the right time are fun. Yeah. Would those of us without wives be assigned one? Sure. Yeah, we could figure that out. Or are we not invited to the cookout? You could attend. You might find a set of swingers. Trudeau resigns. Congratulations, Canada. Yesterday, after 3 years, I finally decided to buy membership. And you guys just give it away today? It's just Cornish on, not Dillionaire. But yeah, you would have gotten $5 off your first month of Dillionaire. Suddenly, I think RK tweeting all the U stuff was the U in FUBO. Do you think he was privy to Disney's private meetings with FUBO's executive staff? Interesting. Yes. You guys really have a interesting, like, thought process around DFE. I tried Dillionaires for the first time yesterday. I could have gotten a discount today. Feels oddly similar to my trading strategy. Can we talk about the merits of entering a Unity position? It had range to the upside to like $30. Why calls no prompt? What do you have calls on? There's support at 59.90 on SPX. But if it fails, like, I mean, you could buy calls here with a stop, but it's risky. So you probably want a fairly tight stop. And then if it bounces, you'll make some money. If it doesn't, you'll get stopped out. But this is support. Below this, things fall off towards like 59.65, 59.70. Because we start... Oh, shit. Bert Stew in the fucking his house. What's up, Bert? Welcome aboard.
Happy birthday, Gherkin. Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin the go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies, while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the BWAP, please, cause I need G and me to moon soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC, saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trades, this is popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cold.
This is gonna be so entertaining in the SPX chat now. How much my wife likes me is directly correlated to two things: how much I make on any given day, and my rugged handsomeness. So obviously I'm keeping her well away from Gherk. Thanks, man. I wish I could find the fucking FUBO song. Or not the FUBO song, the B-Ned song. That shit was dope. Bert Stu, you should have went Pigeon Whale. You had the card. I'm not crying, you are. No, I am. Exciting to see all the new billionaires lose their FUBO gains on zero DTEs. Such is the way of the jungle. We have a FUBO song? We do have a FUBO song. I'll play it if it breaks $5. I'm not crying. You're crying. This is a threat. Did Simo and Bert just get a Unity position? Yeah. 196 out of 500 likes. Wait, is that accurate? It is. Wow. Step it up. Why does Bert Stu hang out here? Does she trade? Only profitably. How many NVIDIA 2026 60Ps do you have? I don't know, like 150? Ish. Ooh, we're slipping 90. It feels... I feel like that's not a lot for you. Yeah, it's not. I'll probably add to it at some point during the year. Or buy higher strike pits. It's not a small amount. It's just not huge. Why the 60? Kind of feel like that's what NVIDIA should be worth. It should be worth 10, not 60. Well, I mean, that depends on the realization of their forward reported revenues. But assuming they realize the full extent of the revenues that they've reported, I think 40 to 60 is pretty reasonable with a multiplier. When do people get access to that? Well, I put data in it every night from like in Pickles Picks, but when we go live, and we're probably gonna do a soft launch, so Dillionaires will get some slightly earlier access. Maybe a couple weeks soft launch before we start to go like public with it. All right, so we're falling into the short puts here. Vol should start picking up. Downside support 75.70. What's the bottom of the... Maybe 80? I guess Gamma's kind of flat here. 70 is a more significant support. No, not FUBO. I'm talking about NVIDIA. Is Tesla going back under 400 this week? Possibly. Looks like it's pretty close already. Sure. I mean, if indexes come back down. Then this would be a failed reversal on Tesla. So back to like 374, maybe lower. Is closing below the gap up significant? Yeah, it would be. I don't think we're there yet. Filled a little bit of it. Not much. We have Jolts tomorrow. If Jolts is hot, that's gonna be pretty bearish. Play the FUBO song. FUBO's not above $5 yet. Hmm. Wait, did it test 501? No. See this reversing at all? I mean, I think it's pretty likely that we get a close somewhere around 6,000. But it's looking more and more bearish, not more bullish. What would you look for before jumping back in with CSPs? Probably some repositioning and see where the options market's going to start valuing FUBO over time. It's really, I mean, it's really hard to say what the company is going to be worth now. How bad or used a new vehicle sale is going to be hit this year? I don't know. Probably depends on special financing. But I think they're already getting hit pretty hard. Obviously, rates going up is really bad. It's also bad for dealerships because they've got variable rate loans on their inventory that they have to. So dealers are going to be incentivized to move cars at low to no profit, in order to reduce their debt burden. For car companies, that's not necessarily a bad thing, as long as there's still buyers. I don't know, putting flops. It definitely sounds like a health issue, though. Bullish reversal not until back over 59.98-ish. Above 601. Hold on. A phone call. FUBO gonna edge for 2 more hours. I think FUBO breaking $5 is pretty fucking significant. I think you could be patient with it. I hope everybody had fun going long IWM. It's a pretty good play so far. There's only like 40k volume of that strike for this Jan OPEX. Jesus. $10 wide, 6,000 fly? Not with us slipping 80, no. Supports at 70? But that could burn out too. There's still 2 hours left. Yeah, vol's a bit high for flies. At least this early. This is very early to place one. FUBO's back? It's getting there. Also need to get back to positive gamma to confirm anything. At least back above 5980, if nothing else. Thank you so much, Jen. Wait, were you in FUBO too? Or are you just gifting people memberships because of the hype? Welcome to Cornichon, guys. Give Jen a big shout out for hooking you up. Yeah, I'm in FUBO. Oh, okay, awesome. You figure everybody would be at this point, given that it was a fucking dollar. How many FUBO shares are being traded in the dark pools today? Guess what? Who gives a shit? F shares, $3 calls, $7 calls, CSPs. Oh shit. Look at you. Coming up. I'm gonna be able to tell them to stuff their librarian job soon. I'm gonna have to find new talent for the Only Librarians website. Does LCRX, did it test 80? 80 was resistance on it, so if this keeps failing, we're gonna drop to 50. Like, if we lose 68, 50. Gross. Yeah. Everyone was so bullish this morning. This is a bad look for bulls. I mean, anytime you find yourself in a personal situation and you can't get it up, that's embarrassing if nothing else. There's a lot of different reasons. You know, it could be diet, lack of exercise. No one was bullish this morning. No one looked at SPX. They were all managing their FUBO position. That's not true. I had a strangle. And my FUBO position. I didn't mean to imply that IWM was bad. Oh, I didn't think you were. Wait, were you? Now I think you were. I didn't think you were before. Excited for Jen to become a librarian at large. Working as much or as little as she wants. Exactly. Did you make 10% on your strangle? I still have the puts. They're for this Friday. Good on you, but I for one have ignored my sold 58.40 call spread. I no longer care about it because of FUBO. We should just put Gentron in charge of all the historic data. It should make like 10%. I think the calls were like almost doubled. I got out of them at like 57. I think I bought in at it was like 27 or 28. The the puts are still down quite a bit, but it's better. I got in the puts at 31.20, and they're like 19 right now. 16 right now. Hot jolts could cause how big of a pullback? We can get back to like 5,900 pretty easily. So your Friday puts are now free? Yeah, basically. Yeah, jolts is tomorrow morning before market open. I might just use the Friday puts to set another strangle for tonight. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're 59.25, so they might be too far out of the money. And puts are usually just more expensive anyway. Sold some CC on FUBO. I still have 2K shares left over. If it's signed on the newly sold clause in Feb, then the rest of my 2K shares will have a cost basis of 77 cents. GG. Nice, dude. Why is FUBO dead? How long has it been since you were paying more for puts than calls? It's been 2 years since puts were cheaper than calls. Puts are very rarely cheaper than calls. Almost never. Like implied vol on puts is almost always higher. There's very rarely are puts cheaper than calls. Maybe above Vega neutral. But the assumption is always that like price will go down faster than it goes up. So generally, I mean, at any given time, puts will have a like there will be more skew on the put side. Is GME potentially a blue chip meme stock? No, because they have no growth. Blue chips are companies with like well-established growth trends, large cash reserves, and consistent, provable profitability over very long periods of time. GME is a video game store with some money. What's Jimmy doing with the 4 billion? So far, nothing. It's become a, like, 3-month treasury ETF. GME News? No idea. There's usually not any news on GMA. Doesn't look like any. Does FUBO get 30% of Hulu's valuation, or is that not how that works? That's kind of how that works. So if I send some Cool Ranch Doritos to GoEV, they won't get added to the DAO. GME and FUBO are still basketed together. Not as tightly as they used to be. There might still be some fringe ETFs, but GME's not an IWM anymore. GME launching itself for no reason. Did DFV tweet again? That's literally a catalyst. Every time he tweets, everyone fucking pulls back their short calls. Oh shit, we broke $5.
What happened again? Damn, man, next time we're going to $5. I can feel it. FUBO should have been repriced 3 months ago. It just keeps beating earnings. You seen all those soccer games they got? I opened up my brokerage, and what did I see? FUBO was running, it just broke 150. I should have sold calls, but I bought some instead. I better take some profit or they'll end up dead. We've got good news. We'll break into. Oh, God, where did you go? You weren't on at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls. Can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Now we're falling down. We plummet through 2, but then we bounce up 160. It's too good to be true. My calls have some life. They're up by a penny. Tonight I won't be licking toes for my client Kenny. Hey! Licking his toes, licking his toes. Oh, God, where did you go? You weren't on at market.
I've never
open,
been
and
so
I'm all in
pranked.
FUBO. I bought atomic calls. Can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Licking his toes. Licking his toes.
Oh shit. My bad. I don't know where we
Now
were.
we're
There.
falling
Something like that.
down. We plummet through 2, but then we bounce up 160. It's too good to be true. My calls have some life.
So I forgot about
They're
the
up
song
by a
Slow
penny.
Pivot to Licking
Tonight I won't
Toes.
be licking
There's a lot of
toes
toe
for
licking
my
in it.
client Kenny.
I don't know what that says about the person who wrote the song, but
Where did you go?
I'm not passing any judgments.
On at market open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls. Can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Licking his toes. Licking his toes. Oh, Gork, where
I don't
did you
think
go?
these are AI made.
You weren't on it.
Maybe they are.
Open, and I'm all in FUBO. I bought atomic calls. Can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Licking his toes.
I know the music is at least.
Licking his toes. Oh. But test of 180 comes, and FUBO's stalling. Think I got all atomics weeklies, my portfolio's falling. I pay Gork each month for his pickle picks.
How did he get the AI to say dick?
Now I have to suck toes. Oh, Gork, where did you go? 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 You weren't on at market
Genius.
open, and I'm all in FUBO.
That changes everything for me.
Can't stick to a plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Oh, God, would you let me know why you've gone at market open when I'm all in the FUBO? So many calls, got no plan. Now I work behind a dumpster. I won't just call me Dan. Call me Dan. all rigged anyway. FUBO should have been repriced 6 months ago. Wait, it broke too. I haven't sold my shares yet. I guess I could sell some calls, or maybe I could buy some. Atomics always got some for sale. Maybe I can make some money back.
I bet we could afford Chad Kroger to sing a cover version of this. I bet we couldn't. TUS has new strikes on the weekly up to 8. Nice. $10K volume on the 35 and 40 strike. For what? Jamie? Hmm. Arbed turned more positive on the rip. Maybe just a spread. Yeah, maybe. They can kick in intraday for halts. I don't specifically know how they manage that, but I would imagine that it's just based on the like close price of the prior candle. Is AMD decent value at its current price levels? Not at all. Could it continue to be overvalued? Yes. They have earnings coming up pretty soon, so Vol's probably going to pick up and push off some of the short call interest on it. Specifically, 130 would be an important breakout to the upside. Is FUBO holding up the market? Absolutely not. They're opening new strikes on FUBO. Good straddle point for jolts. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you pick. 75's a like a minor support resistance level, so you probably want to stay away from that. But like 70 or 80 or 85, those are all probably fine. I just played music. Yes, retested and failed 60.26. Next support to the downside is 6,004. Hmm. 6,003. On ES, so it's like probably like closer to 60-50 SPX. I don't know. 70's a pretty decent support here. We broke a bigger support earlier, but we had the synthetic short at 6,000 to kind of help move shit down. Things are getting more bearish to the downside though. Gamma's getting a bit more negative at 70. So the decay here is bearish, and then also charm into end of day at these levels is not bullish. Almost all the sold calls in the intraday are out of the money, and we have a pretty decent chunk of sold puts in the money, moving up to like, well, picking up more delta as time passes. Maybe I can get out of my fucking straddle pits today. Strangle. Hmm. No, FUBO has to go over $20 for me to take my shirt off. It's holding up the market of our hearts. It's true. I've had my shirt off since 9 a.m. Pants were off at 4. Here, that's like all of my FUBO position without the covered calls factored in. Or, well, as factored in as I could make them. Paid for my yearly rent within the first week of 2025 with profits. Nice, dude. You told me I was over leveraged into a poopy penny stock. Here I am still over leveraged in a slightly. It's not a penny stock anymore. If I can take those words out of your mouth. What do you think SPX ends today at? We could end at 70. Or maybe 80. Those are both possible. We could lose 70 and close at 50. We still have an hour and a half. What about 6,000? Fuck your calls, AJ. What's up, Danimal? FUBO should reverse split. No. I don't want that. So I want to sell 400 covered calls. What about 59.39? 38? Probably not today. Greedy. You made 287% and you just sell CCs? Excuse me, sir? I'm up 4,838%. And yeah, I want to sell CCs. The fuck did I buy all this stock for? I hope most people have at least doubled their money on FUBO. Well, unless they panic sold in the pre-market. I think they did. How do you sell CC if you don't know how far it can run now? I wait. Duh. FUBO, no reverse splits, no dilutions, just consistent quarterly growth until $300 a share in 2028. Then maybe we'll talk dividend, and by we, I mean they're bored. You mean me and Atomic? I'm not selling CCs on it yet. That'd be stupid. We wait, let the options chain fill out, and then use Gamma Strike? Duh. That's right. What if they did a dividend in the form of part of an album? Like a like an NFT? Hey Gurk, win Gamma Strike, lol JK, no rush. We're working on it. So what do I do with my mod powers now? Is there anyone you really don't like? You could time them out. But not me or other mods. You can also swear in chat. Oh nice, you got AJ. Well done. I can't believe this shit. You know what, Trash? In honor of FUBO running 300% in a single day, and your endless dedication to the pickle jar, despite me being kind of an asshole, you are now the people's mod. Unsubbed. I can take it away if you want to be naughty. No, we can't make JFresh a mod. They'll just ban everyone. Ooh, call me naughty again, sir. Naughty duck. Mid? I don't know. Do it better. Duck nasty. Left work early to manage my FUBO position. Oh, cool. JFresh has made another bespoke options tool. Was it my idea for IV Crush? Absolutely not. What's the wrench next to Trash Dan's name? It's a mechanic. Beat me to it. 70 support looking sold enough with a second bounce. It's stronger. A bit. We still have that upside gap, also. $240K likes. Nice. Yeah, not even 50%. You're so chill having 136K in unrealized gains. You should have seen my GME position for 2 years. You still waiting for ATZAF to go down? Yeah. Their capex will turn up and their margins will trim, but it'll be a little bit of time. Dan has risen to modship. Yep. It's finally happened. No, not because of MOASS. Can someone summarize why my FUBO leaps are up 1,500%? Oh yeah, sure. Disney now same like FUBO. Hulu same like FUBO. The prophecy. This looks bearish. Yeah, it's not bullish. But there's still support at 70. We have to lose like 68 to keep dropping. Futures is continuing to sell off though, and it does look pretty weak. Let me take a look at NQ. Yeah, NQ doesn't look so hot either. Struggling to hold 21.7. And below, both are below VWAP too. So, yeah, not amazing. Although this is the prior support from the failure this morning, so just a mean reversion on the intraday price action, but it doesn't cover the rest of the overnight move yet. Next leg down to like 6,000 would. Or well, most of it. Does it typically lead to more volatility? Not necessarily. Generally, when more strikes are opened out of the money and further dated, you get some vol shorting. But we'll see. I mean, I think there's still reevaluation going on in FUBO's share price. If IWM down, FUBO should follow, right? Well, its weighting's gonna pick up. Because its market cap, like, doubled today. If DV2 did a position on FUBO tonight, how fast would you try and close your position? Oh, I would just wait for the options chain to blow out. You know, FUBO was like on one of DFV's like watch lists way back when. FUBO was the only stock in 2021 that was on Reg Show more than, like going into Jan of 2021, that was on Reg Show more than GME. Strikes opening up allowed shorts to push the price back down. Could you explain how it would be different for FUBO? It's not necessarily different for FUBO. I don't care. Like I was long FUBO for, you know, a multi-year window anyway, and then today's news just gives it an even stronger bull case. Yeah, FUBO still gets the money if the deal falls through. They get the money for the settlement of the lawsuit no matter what. They wouldn't get the loan if the deal falls through, but they would get the cancellation, the money from the cancellation of the deal. So which is like 130 million instead of 145. FUBO's a buy and hold now, like for sure. I kind of agree. I mean, the FTC could still step in and try to block the merger. But under Trump, I doubt it. If we even have an FTC in 6 months. I mean, that's what the cancellation remuneration is there for. There's no one left to oppose it. I love that the solution to I love that the solution to breaking up a monopoly was just to make the monopoly even more inclusive. Antitrust? No. Extra trust. If you can't beat him, join him. The U.S. Constitution. Oh, look, we lost 70. Things are still getting more bearish. Like on the chain. I don't know if we get back to the upside cap. Fucking FUBO up, markets down. This is like a pickle jar holiday. They're gonna crash the market to stop our FUBO gains. If they push FUBO back to $1, I'm just gonna buy more. Christmas came late, but it came nonetheless. Yeah, all over the place. Have you seen the FUBO channel? It's a fucking mess. Pickle jar is always early, Nuke. That's how it works. Disney's been buying at $1 for 2 years. No, they have not. Can we call this Atomics Day? Same like Freg's Day, only happy? Sure. Get a mod in there to clean up some of that goo. I'll never try to doubt you again, great overlord. Wait, when did you doubt me? Hold on. Was this a confession? Answered, it's a trap. What do you think overnight action will look like? No idea. The real news is that FUBO may no longer be the worst options chain on our platform now. Gonna have to find a new whipping boy. Don't we have data on like FFIE? I had a revelation of launch of me selling CCs in my future life on the Disney streaming platform, and my son asked me how much I paid for the stock. I looked at him and told him $1. Nice. There is a path to 55 or 50 on the loss of 70. But I would say it's pretty unlikely. There's still support. Like, not only is there support at 70, but there's like some support at 60 as well. And we only have 1 hour. We'll probably start to get more sold puts with vol up. So I would say we're likely to find some kind of like point to pin to here. It's I would say we close within like a $10 range of 70 right now. Unless we can get a breakout above 80, which we're still a little bit a ways away from. I don't know. Bulls don't really have very good positioning to the upside. There's sold puts in the money at pretty much every strike up to like 59.90. So they might try, but I don't know if it'll be successful or not. 70's got a lot of fucking negative gamma right now. It's like 50 billion. Oh, the 3-year auction was shitty. 2.62, I think. Big fat tail, like 12 points. Primary dealers still don't want to buy any of the shit, and they sold like 58 billion with 84% at the high. How low do you think FUBO could drop during this period? I don't know, because I don't know how things have repositioned today. I'll have more information tonight. I'm not getting live data on FUBO. Are there any big food companies that Beyond can sue and then get acquired by? No, this situation might have been fairly unique to FUBO. I knew them suing Disney was a genius move, though. I'm not sure what to do. I want to hold for around a year. Should I sell? I have an average of $1.30. It's up to you, man. I mean, I would look at I would look over the proposal pushed forth by FUBO today. The full merger is going to take 12 to 18 months, so I mean, it's there's going to be a fairly extended period of probably very boring price action while the deal's being done. But I mean, revenues for FUBO are probably going to pick up substantially, as are their free cash flows, and their debt to equity ratio is already improved simply by the signing of the deal today. So I mean, if you were bullish on FUBO at $1.30, you should be really excited that it's 5. I swear you said it was a dumb move. I said it was expensive. But yeah, I mean, look into it. Make an assessment. Maybe you want to trim some of your gains, right? Maybe you want to stay in for the long haul. That's something you're gonna have to decide, though. When do we buy FUBO puts on the assumption that the merger falls through? Let's not ruin today. All right, C-Mill. It took 2 years, but soon we will finally have the CC stock we always dreamed. Sure. How get Gamma Strike? Well, we'll release it publicly at some point. Cobra's still banned? Yeah. Go back in time, be a pigeon whale, sign up for the beta. Yeah, that would have worked. MSTR doing what you said it was likely to do. 480, 500. I said 380, 400. Seems to be getting pretty close to 380 today. Long USD CAD? Should I be scared? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know what the effect of Trudeau being resigning is going to be for you guys. What did he do? Who? Cobra? Besides joining and leaving Pigeon Whale on multiple occasions, despite our blood in, blood out policy? Is that not enough of a betrayal? He told me in the most absolute way that he doesn't care about me or love me with money. I've spilled my blood many times. It means we can finally think about him while whacking it without getting distracted by geopolitics. Poopy's so fucking mad that he's not long FUBO right now. Thanks, Danimal. Wait, so once you join Pigeon Whale, that's it? You leave? You leave for good? No. No, no, no. You can become a billionaire after being a Pigeon Whale. But if I notice, I'm gonna make fun of you as long as I have breath in my body. Now, if you're like Cobra and you get off on years of public shaming and abuse, then you know you might be interested in that. Ooh, I have a phone call. Holy shit, Frack Technician. YouTube would like to thank you for your $250 donation. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you fucking made some money. That's awesome. You're up almost as much as I am. You're way over leveraged. God damn. Maybe I need to get back to the memes. What's the next one gonna be? I don't want your guys' suggestions. Quiet your mouths. I already picked Lunar. $10 ago. Ived, welcome back to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Fret Technician. Now you can buy like a home in rural Arkansas. You're gonna be a landlord before you know it. Part of the landed gentry. Oh wait, Dave, there's a stock I actually wanted to ask you about. I'll DM it to you. I'm more interested. Yeah, I'm not. I'm. Didn't you just say something about don't lose it? Yeah, don't lose it. But I mean, it's not like GME or something where like the stocks just run due to like short vol or something like that. There's like a real like fundamental change in the value of the underlying. So I mean, I don't want to encourage people to be like, oh, and be like, oh, get the fuck out because these profits might not last because there's a lot of reason to think that it would go higher in the future. It's not like BNet or Upstart or something like that where, the run wasn't entirely based on fundamental changes. Darbwire, welcome back, man. Thank you so much. If you guys need any help getting into the Discord, let me know. I'll get you hooked up. Push BNED to sue all the universities for not requiring only their books. Well, that's exactly what they do. If you're spooked just because the stock is updated GME, it's a totally different scenario. I mean, if you're in at $1, I would say at least before you're like, I'm gonna get out. I mean, sure, think about covering your cost basis, reducing your risk. That's always a good idea. But at least read the prospectus and stuff for the merger and then make a decision because uh, it, it's a significant change in the like forward expectations for FUBO. Your music's messed up. Your music's messed up. Isn't Charm frying the sold puts right now? Yeah, it's really bad. Can you explain what you're doing? I'm just gonna stay long, but I have a negative cost basis, so I don't. I mean, even if I lost everything, I don't really give a shit. I'm not out any money. I'd be out the unrealized gains that I currently have, which would suck. I'll admit that. Yeah, you can trim your position. That's part of how you reduce your risk exposure. Mike Corazal, welcome back to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream if you need, or it should just re-add you, I think. I'm gonna not play the song 800 times. You're exactly like the rest of the market. Shouldn't you be leveraging all those unrealized gains? Well, a lot of my unrealized gains are already leveraged because I'm synth long. Good to have you back, man. You can reduce risk. Shockingly. Hey, you know what worked really well? Was the Fuck Your Calls song earlier? That was great. And effective. I played that at like 60-20. If I play it again, do you think we get to 50? Is it appropriate to calculate synth lines into the cost basis? Are you taking profit on them or exercising? You never know unless you try. Yep.
Gambling neutral. Brother Bird comes to us all.
You sell a put, buy a call, same strike. Usually with a lot of theta.
Let it fall.
It gives you synthetic long exposure for very little capital outlay. So like I think mine were like a net credit of $3,600 on all 200 contracts, well 400 contracts.
Let it fall.
Pickle underscore mortified 10 hot go put their pickle in my judgment position. So like my mortals on these dips. So now I have all my dips between 5 and 4s and 6s
Fuck
of
your
people.
cause.
Long hugs 3.
Streaming words of wisdom. Let it fall.
Same like buy more calls on these dips.
And when bulls are so
Long hug, Pickle Morty. Long hug.
for their margin will be called. Gherkin has the answer. Let it fall. Though we reached an all-time high, the recession can't be stalled. Gherkin streamed the answer. Let it fall. Let it fall. Let it fall. Let it fall. Fuck your cause. Streaming words of wisdom. Let it fall. Let it fall. Oh, let it fall. Let it fall. Fuck your cause. Only words of wisdom. Let it fall.
The auction was terrible. So glad I got into Spy at 608. That sounds like you.
When it does, we'll have a ball. The pickle jar is ready. Let it fall.
Jolts is the least important data set.
When the
Technically.
balls can't pump,
It's just the first one.
Brother Gherkin comes to us all, speaking words of wisdom. Let it fall, let it fall, oh, let it fall, and fuck your call. Streaming words of wisdom. Let it fall, yes, let it fall, let it fall, let it fall, oh, let it fall. Only words of wisdom, let it fall. Dork, what have you done? What'd you make for dinner? Why was it pork?
Phenomenal. I already played the FUBO song and then it fell back under $5. FUBO doesn't get another song until it goes above $5. Well, above 530. It's got to make new local highs. I demand we listen to I'm a BNet OG. I don't know where that song is. I don't know who made it, and I don't know where to find it. They have to pump into the CES sell event. Well, yeah, Jensen's bullshitting everyone tonight, isn't he? F, welcome to Billionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Appreciate it. 618 million volume on FUBO. Average volume, 11 million. Mm-hmm. NASDAQ's really efficient at netting off that shit, too. If it were on NYSE, it probably would have ran harder, but it would have been a lot more volatile. Hmm. What's the SPX end of day? Well, if we get above 80, we could probably get back to 59.90. Otherwise, I would say we probably end up at 70 at close. So we'll have to see. I mean, we don't even have that much time to get the 80 test here. But there is still an upside gap, which could be a target. Think FUBO gets shorted overnight? I don't know. Seems like it'd be fucking really dangerous. How's this look on the daily? I mean, not good. But inside moves never look good, so. Lower high and a rejection is, continuation of the downtrend. Weakness, still no upside buyers. I mean, for several technical perspectives, it doesn't look good. Still dependent on where we close. And a rejection from here could still turn into bullish consolidation. We haven't failed the like EMA 30 yet. What time overnight will Gamma Strike get new data so we can see what FUBO did? I don't know, we should have it by like 8 o'clock. Everything updates at the same time. Doesn't FUBO have to close above $5 for it to get spun up on Wall Street bets? Yeah, it does, Spaceman. The 59.50 close is very unlikely. 70 is the most likely price, which I said before. The only potential is a breakout at 80 to the upside, which could open up like a move up, but it doesn't look like that's happening right now. And also, Charm is pretty bearish, so I mean, you'd think after a 200% day that someone would want to borrow your shares. They're selling your shares short? Does FUBO have a gambling platform? They developed one. And then pulled back from that market to focus on streaming. Still have my GME and DRS. Genius. I mean, there could be, but I don't like any of them. We're just at the bottom of like a big pile of negative gamma. I think I'm gonna strangle again tonight. I wish we'd moved lower so I could reuse my put leg from Friday. But yeah, I'll probably just strangle again. I think jolts will be impactful enough that we should have a decent move off of it one way or the other. Are they still shorting vol? Yeah. Way less successfully, but yeah. Move down? Maybe I can use my deadline. Down to 60. What mic are you using? My regular one? It sounds like I'm in a box because I haven't moved over to the right. Gherkin could be a very successful politician given how terrible his mic technique is. Listen. That's fair. Wouldn't bank fail? Most likely with the tenure above 5%, but potentially some before then, maybe. Could. You run for a house seat, and you're probably disgustingly hard to win district, and then ask questions about Immaculate Constellation. That's the only reason I'd want to become a politician. To get to the bottom of the Immaculate Constellation. How long do you really think I would last as a Fed, like a reporter in the Fed pool, before they removed me? I would give it one FOMC meeting, and I'd be out of there. Provided they actually got to my question. Bubby? If you peg JPAL like Janet does, you might stay around. I don't have the hips. Yellen's very squat and wide set. She's really got a lot of power in that thrust. And JPAL likes it rough. I mean, if you really think about it, look at how hard Yellen's fucked our economy, right? If she'd even did half of that in the bedroom with JPAL, you wouldn't be able to walk into the next FOMC meeting. Maybe the purple tie is representative of the color of his ham flour. That's what you should say in the Fed room. Puddin' flaps. Jen's eating. I mean, I'm eating. See, while that kind of language could easily make me president of the United States, it's not likely to get me any kind of cabinet position. Are you eating panino? No, egg rolls. Up to you, Moon. I liked Daub better. I knew what you meant. Twat Waffle, thank you so much, man. Welcome to Cornish on, the rest of you guys. Give Twat Waffle a big shout out for hooking you up. Is Jen the one who shows her hoots in Discord? It's not a very classy way of putting that. No, she's not. That's popcorn. Good shit, Twat Waffle. Yeah, today was a good morning. Watch yourself, AJ. I already don't like you. I have no idea, but it's Kiki. Don't take away Kiki's thunder. Do you own a bucket? What the fuck? Is $5 an important level for FUBO to close above? Yeah. Psychologically, no longer a penny stock. Also, I get to sell calls to Wall Street Bets degens. Wait, Trash, did you make all the money on FUBO? Fuck yeah. Did you buy calls at open like a complete degenerate, or did you already own it in advance? Same like both. Oh, I don't like this closing price. 76 isn't 70. Just the last candle. Well played. Oh, nice. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, as far as news goes, that was definitely some of the more more bullish news I've seen break on anything recently. All right. So kind of settled back near the market maker's expected move and right under delta and gamma neutral on the SPX weekly. Those aren't adjusted on this chart yet, but just trust me, that's where they are. So yet another failed breakout, and we didn't even actually fill the upside gap on SPX back to 60.37 here. Going into Jolts tomorrow morning, this obviously isn't the best setup for the bulls. They may try to move prices back up towards the more bullish positioning in the overnight session. So be wary of that, especially with the bounce on futures here at 603.75. A breakout at 60.26 might lead to a retest of like the 60.40 or 60.50 levels to the upside. Overall, though, this is kind of a weak start to things. I don't think it's very positive that they were able to get both gamma and delta back in the money and then failed back below them. Still kind of looks like there are more sellers than buyers, and the volume would kind of indicate that as well. Yields at the top end of the curve ended up bouncing back and moving back up today, despite the hotter inflation reports in Germany today and the pairing in the dollar that we saw earlier due to the Washington Post article regarding Trump's tariffs. Was pulled back after Trump said that the article was incorrect and he had no intention of pulling back any tariffs. So dollar back up again, yields back up as well, with the 30-year closing at a new local high, and the 10 and 20 pretty close to it. Commodities up pretty much across the board. Gold not doing so well, and oil paring back a little bit, but agricultural commodities went up. Looks like nat gas went up about 10% today, so that's pretty significant. So big move in energy. Some of the precious metals, manufacturing, a little bit in materials, kind of mixed. And agricultural doesn't look too bad either. correlation mostly came down today. Even with the drop into end of day, it seemed like correlation continued to turn down. We're probably going to see a buildup and some dispersion as we start moving into the earnings season, which will be starting in a couple of weeks. So we may continue to see correlation trim down for a little while here. Carry trade leverage made a new all-time high, and then it made another new all-time high today, ending the day at almost 9.1x. Not seeing big increases in leverage on the shorter time frames, but we do have the forward yield of volatility back to negative at negative 3.37%. Bond vols still kind of dropping, and that's falling in line with the drop in correlation. Skew went down on Friday, but probably back up today, given that we didn't fully fill that downside gap. 22% of the S&P above its 20-day moving average. This is still relatively weak. I don't think today is going to have improved that very much. Maybe we're around like 25 to 28% of the S&P. It seems that most of the move today was in tech, with Dow and Russell fairly flat on the day. So short vol is still coming in, and we actually have a really big drop in correlation between VX and cash VIX. Dropping down to 39.87%. So they're still shorting vol pretty hard. It's not bringing vol down, but they're trying. Maybe if realized vol can start to trim a little bit, they'd be able to bring volatility down more substantially and more on the longer dated like volatility expectations. Because right now, VIX is still priced up into the future. So yeah, we might see that. I'm sure there's a lot of expectation that volatility will increase with Trump as president. Fed fund futures pricing in 0.18 rate cuts after today, which is less than one rate cut by June. If the jobs data is hot tomorrow, we may start to see this last rate cut get fully priced out for the middle of this year. And then a rate cut later in the year may start to get priced out this week as well. Although I think it will take hot inflation data for them to price out both of the rate cuts that the Fed plotted for this year. And the 10 2-year yield ending the day at 35.2. So still 10 2-year yield spread, still up quite a bit. And the 10-2 and 10-3 are both pretty strong recession indicators. Now on the technical side, we came up and we tested the upside resistance. Failed, but we did not close below the EMA 30. We actually found support on it. So this could still turn into bullish consolidation. It could still turn into a bullish breakout. I would want the confirmation of a loss of the EMA 30 or the MA 50, which is the red line, to mark a continuation to the downside. But it's a start. I mean, it's definitely a rejection and a pretty strong one, and also at a lower high. So we may continue to see this sell off with tomorrow's data. Can you talk about DRS? Big waste of time. Stupid shit. Beyond do anything? No, not really. Tested 4, failed. Still chopping around resistance. We all know that's daddy speak. For keep DRSing, it's working great. They're your shares. You can fucking do whatever you want with them. But it doesn't affect anything. As long as you understand that. SPX calls in anticipation of Jensen rocketing the market harder than even the most bullish of economic data could even hope to. I have a strangle. So, yes. FUBO getting this make for bad jokes for attention, I see. Keep DRSing. It's working great. Gherk 2025. Yeah. Actually, I wish they'd DRS more of the float and increase the volatility. Then I have more to sell. What drink are you having to celebrate FUBO tonight? Green tea? Don't like to drink during the week. So. I'm more than double my port today. Thanks, man. Yeah, so congratulations, you guys. For those of you that held through what was arguably one of the most boring fucking holding periods on a stock I've ever experienced. Congratulations. I hope you did really well today. I see that, C-Mill. I really do. Don't lose it all tomorrow. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.